Okay. Multi-streaming should be working. Should being the keyword. Let us have a peek. Well, I have to open 1 second. Oh my god. Man, multi-streaming is just made extraordinarily complicated for no reason. Hello, good morning. Morning? Hold on, wait a minute. My chat is not connected on my program, so I can't read both chats right now, so give me 1 moment. But good morning, Silent Slay. I will say it is almost 8 PM here, so not quite morning, but you know. Wait, it's not showing client? Oh, it is, but it doesn't show client when I tab out. Oh my... Oh, it does, but kinda not. Okay, strange. You do not currently have an active... Okay, let's see if I can open chat here. Okay. I'm from California. Ah, I understand it now. I'm sorry that happened to you, bro. I'm sure you can figure something out. Let me ping Discord that I'm live. Stream alerts. And everyone. Day 3. We should be getting gold now. Gold today. Perfect. Good morning. Hope the stream goes well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it does. It me, Mark. Oh, that's a funny name. Hopefully I can get mid lane a little bit more than last stream. I feel like I didn't get to play that much mid. I feel like it was support. Oh wait, it was support here. Wait, it was top. Wait, did I play this game? Oh yeah, this was the Katarina game. Wait, I got 6 games in yesterday? That's not bad. I thought I only got 5. How much you enjoy playing Aurora compared to Ahri? I honestly prefer Ahri a lot. People will complain about Ahri that she doesn't have that much damage, which is true, but I really like the ability to just push out every single wave and then roam and have a very short cooldown ult. Aurora does more damage, but she has a tougher time pushing in some matchups, and she has longer cooldown on ult and less mobility, I think. Cancellation fee. Ban the Dr. Mundo. I think Ahri with the W buffs is also pretty solid. You play mid lane, but you have anything for jungle if I get invaded, and they also send someone to camp their blue, so I can't counter. Do I just take my... Yes. If you... Like, I know it sucks a lot. It's a suka mucho, but usually when you're playing champions, especially if they scale well and you can't fight, and the enemy team just invades you, takes your camps, and then you can't cross-map because your teammates are getting pushed in early as well, and they have control over their side of the jungle. Sometimes you just have to take the L. Usually, if they don't full clear your quadrant, you can actually come out ahead in those spots if you're playing a champion that scales. I know this was an idea that Malice talked a lot about on Karthus, where people would very often invade his blue buff, or invade the blue buffs. When Karthus was played in pro play, he was played for a little while, and in higher elos as well. People would invade Karthus' blue buff, but not full clear the quadrant, and he was like, dude, you just take the loss. You just lose your blue buff, then you full clear your bot side, you take the top side quadrant, you take Scuttle Crab, and usually you'll be ahead in tempo of the enemy jungler, because they didn't full clear your quadrant, and they'll be so far behind on their clear. Hello flowers, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, you're from over on Twitch. Welcome. Yeah, we have a multi-stream going. We have a multi-stream going. Wait, it should be showing both of my chats. Oh yeah, it is. Now, of course, if you're playing a jungler that can fight, changes things a little bit, right? I think first strike against Kiana makes sense. I had a little bit of a rough time against Kiana yesterday. I ended up winning, but I did not play as well as I would have liked to. So, see if I can do better here. Hello again, Selena. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think I might need to try to step it up a little bit against Kiana. Maybe take Q level 2 instead of E. I was trying to too hard to harass her with the... I play Echo so early is rough for me if I get invaded. I think you can still full clear an Echo, get 3 camps and then call it a day. You'll just have more time to gank if you can still get all of your camps off. Okay, let's see. I can't open my Twitch dashboard, man. It's just too laggy for some reason. And so it goes. And so it goes. Caffeinate up. Stay caffeinated, fellas. Oh, we're in Platinum MMR already. Nice. Yeah, I might end up playing in Master Tier MMR then. We'll see. Hello, Mayhem. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, usually I will only stream my my climb like this, you know? Usually I'll only stream whenever I'm doing one of these Unranked To Diamonds. We might go to Master as well. I'm not entirely sure yet. We'll see. First time, but what so many education, but you're the best, especially for those in Loyal. Thank you for explaining your thought process. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I have an account exactly like this. That's just incredibly high MMR compared to the actual elo. Yeah. Usually it'll stabilize. The problem is, if I keep winning, well then it won't stabilize. Because I'll just keep winning, right? That's the problem. That's why doing these Unranked To Diamonds usually ends up being like, okay, we're playing in Diamond MMR when the account is in Emerald. And then we'll probably hit Master Tier MMR by the time this account hits Diamond. That's usually how it goes. Which means if I wanted to go to Master on this account, we'd end up in around GM MMR. You have been cursing us on the hosting so my main in the last couple of weeks, 60% win rate on Ahri climbing. Nice, man. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, the game is a lot simpler than people want to admit, you know? Not that it's easy. Let's not conflate the two. I don't want to say, oh yeah, the league is a super easy game, but it's pretty simple in terms of what you can do in mid lane to have a positive impact on the game. And all that you need to do is have a positive impact in a majority of games, and then you'll win, right? Like you'll just statistically win more games if you have a positive impact in a majority of games. Well, the problem is I took W here, so let's see if we're doing anything. Do you have hook for me? Nice. I think we will just take his flash. If I took charm, then he would die. Never mind, he killed himself. He didn't flash. Do I base for boots? I think unnecessary. Probably just want to get a faster lost chapter, to be honest. Could base for Sapphire, though. Yeah, let's actually just do that. Let's just base for Sapphire. Basing for Sapphire is incredibly nice, actually. Especially with running Jack of all trades. Base for Sapphire just gives me potential to spam shove the wave considerably more. Usually on Ahri you end up in this spot around level 5 where you don't have enough mana to spam shove waves, but you need to stay an additional 2 waves to have enough gold for Lost Chapter. You get into this very awkward spot, but with Sapphire that shouldn't happen now, which is great. I want to try to harass her as much early game as possible, so I think we're just gonna prepare the push here. And then try to just make her life miserable under the tower. I will lose a minion for that harass, that's fine. She's not gonna get this minion. That's crazy. That she was willing to tank an auto attack for that. Usually Kiana players will be very, very passive level 1. Just because she can get forced off of the wave so easily. And if she loses a lot of HP, things can get very rough for her. Very, very quickly. Probably shove in this wave, I would imagine. We can do some stuff to her under tower. I would prefer that she does not hit level 2. I want to slap her a bit here. She will go for this minion. I don't think I can deny these. They walked up a little bit too close. She will Q this. She does not Q it. Very passive player, this guy, huh? I would like to go for a ward up here. There we go. I mean, I've taken both of her potions. She will hit level 3 here though, so we need to be a little bit careful. She hits level 3 on this minion. So we'll just stay back. That champion is funny, isn't it? I thought I would be able to hit level 3 as well. Wave is frozen. It's an okay spot. Could take Charm here. I think Charm makes the most sense, but I really just am enamored with the idea of playing double points Q here. And then just shoving her under tower repeatedly. I don't think she's gonna respond well to it. Just the way she's been playing indicates that she won't know what to do against this. I feel like I have ping issues. I feel like my ping is very unstable. Feels very laggy. She will Q this. I will slap her. Maybe I can't multi-stream. Gulp. Q the wave. Step back. Wait for spells. She probably wants to look for me. Bit of an ambitious charm, but it gives me access to Q the wave. Wait, what? Okay. She can flash. Ignite me. Fight happening down here. Maybe move for it. Hopefully Wukong dies. He should. Okay. Take base here, maybe? Kiana is here. I could stay one more wave. But I have enough gold for Lost Chapter. Let's just base. Wait until we have 8 gold and then spam TP. And then spam right click buy item. We have Lost Chapter here. Could be a lot better. Could be a lot worse. I feel like my spells are coming. Yeah, that, like right there. That felt like that command was incredibly slow. It felt like that auto attack came out very late. Not ideal, not ideal. Shove the wave. Go take control over top side. Wukong was on the top side. Let's just ward then. Make sure that my Kathos does not get invaded. Kiana has potions. I don't have potions. Try to see if I can just fish max range with Charm and then Q. Run away. She can E through the wave here and trade with me, so we need to be a little bit careful when we have Charm on cooldown. So she doesn't look for that. Just Q again. Walk away. Take winning poke on her. All I have to do is just poke her down slowly. And I mean, she will eventually lose, right? She will Q here. Yep. I can Q her off the back end. She will miss this minion as well. Now she's in a very, very bad spot. She does have Ignite up, though. She's looking for a gank setup. That's why she took Ice. She's looking for something, but I'll have level 6 here. Like, as soon as I kill this wave, I get 6. Very tempted to immediately ult in, but I just won't. There's no need. I can just be annoying to her instead. Take plates. She will have to take a base here. Hello, Wes. Yeah, I know. Dude, you see, 150 ping for like a split second. Yeah, I can tell in the lane sometimes that I just get a ping spike. It's very annoying. Yeah, I mean, just can't react to that if I have ping. Look, I'm even pressing E and it's not going off. Ugh. That's so annoying. That has to be the most tilting thing in the world. Look, it's just spiking. Oh, it might be multi-streaming skill issue on my end, man. I mean, Kiana will also just one-tap you from that HP, that's how it goes. If she lands one trade on you, she wins. She has no flash, no ult now, so she can't do anything for a while. We could contest this. I'm very down to fight it. I want to push out mid first, though, if at all possible, fellas. Yeah, let's run down then. We have very good fight here. Enemy team is super low HP. Kiana has no ult. Yeah, I mean, this should just be a free win, right? Yeah, I mean, they just all die here. Wukong should die too. My Kathos just needs to hit one spell, and he did. Kiana has no flash. We can kill her too. Just walk with her. Oh my god, she's making us dizzy, man. Charm flash, maybe? Yeah, she dies. Nice. Come back to mid lane. There we go. can shove out mid lane again. I mean, now we're completely back in the game. Kiana bled a decent amount for that roam as well, or she will bleed a decent amount. I should be able to take plate mid lane as well. Take plate, shove out next wave, take base. Kiana will have a window to roam. Impossible to fight those grubs, bro. Like, don't even try. Just completely impossible. Just, like, absolutely impossible. I have to base. Kiana will be back. Like, just don't. Please just do not. I'm not fighting this. I will be basing. I will promptly be basing, my brother. Grab some shoes. Grab a dark seal. Run back to lane. Kiana will have one wave of move here, but I have items. Okay, Thresh Hook. I mean, if he chunks Kiana out a little bit, it will be fightable. The problem is I don't have ult. She will have ult. Okay, we actually got the grub. It's very surprising. That should not have happened. That felt like we were cheating there to get those grubs. Karthus can lose his topside jungle. Kiana is for sure trying to invade him. I will come up and cover him. Like, I will sit right here, make sure Kiana does not find a flank on him. Because they are for sure sniffing it. I mean, I hit her, but I don't know if it's enough. Oh. Okay, that works, kinda. Very, very obvious that Kiana wanted that. She was tilted. If I had my ult up a little bit faster, could have worked. But they will lose a lot of plates mid lane for this, especially because we have triple grubs. Wukong would have to come mid lane to defend. I don't think he will, so I get a massive advantage for that. Karthus doesn't really lose that much either. Kiana lost ult, so now she can't play any of the fights either. I can even take another plate here, I think. Oh my god, I get 2 plates. Kiana loses 2 waves for that. Uh-oh. It's not looking good, bruv. That was a bit of an optimistic charm. She probably wants to jump on me here because I'm on cooldown. So let's just sit back and wait. Could take my base here, realistically speaking. Probably want Cosmic Drive this game. Gives me some movement speed bonus as well to make sure that I don't get slapped by Kiana. Or gives me some HP to maybe stop me from getting one-tapped by Kiana. Shove out the wave here. Go fog bot side. I have no intention of actually committing to a roam down here. I just want to make sure that the enemy team sees me run down here so they don't feel like walking into our jungle. I would rather just not play that because Caitlyn is dead and Karthus wants to take his camps. Shove out the next wave. Is that unranked still? This game? No, this game is Platinum Elo. Shove out the wave. Q, run away. Kiana will want to punish it. I will not let her. Why is Caitlyn mid lane? Huh? What are you doing here? What? Huh? What was the point of that? I will take my base. Wait, what? Like, what? What do you want around mid lane, bro? What do you want here, bro? Okay, Karthus is invading, so I will TP mid lane. Mostly because my Karthus is making a play on the bot side jungle. Well, seems like he's not anymore. I could try to solo kill him. I actually will. I think she still dies here. Yeah, she does. To the torch. Yep, there we go. She flashed. Kiana is trying to make me very dizzy. Wukong is top lane. Karthus should be able to grab his bot side then. Q the first melees, then wait for the minions to line up again, and then one-shot it. That should be the tower. Okay. My set is just stomp. My set is doing set things. Pretty close to Diamond already? Well, no. Because we're getting the account ranked in Diamond. That's the main thing. So the MMR is Platinum. But this account is still Silver. So that's why it'll still be quite a while. It'll probably take another, like... If I were to guess, maybe like 40 games to actually get ranked Diamond. Okay, Kiana can look for a play here. She doesn't have ult though, but she's probably mad at me. Yep, she's very mad. She's angry. Ah, she's giving up. Great. Wait, Karthus cancel his ult or what? Oh, that sucks. If Karthus had ult, she was dead. Yeah. This will usually happen when an assassin player loses. They will get very mad, and then they will just kill themselves on repeat and just go fist fight you for no reason. It's great. Yeah, Thresh is pinging as if it reduces my TP cooldown. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe he was trying to tell me not to base. But yeah, my set is just taking their tier 2 mid lane. Okay, bro. Well, Set has taken over mid lane. I could come and try to like help him here a little bit, maybe. Schlep the Wukong. Okay, he dies here, I think. Yeah. The tower should die as well, though. Take the wave, maybe run top here. Drake! If they try to contest the Drake here, I want to stop them, just in case. They shouldn't, but you never know. Seth has teleport, so we can actually TP top, so we can make a play bot lane here. Ping that I'm on my way, sweep this. How do we play this fight? Probably open on Varus. Ult. What am I getting pinged for? Oh, I did not flash that in time. I am dead. Good night. I am alive. Hello. Good morning. He's coming above me. They're coming from up here. Need to flash this. Kathas has ult. Let's pressure R and you will find the free kill. He does not want to press his R. He does not want to find a free kill. Is this the pattern for all assassins? Yes. Except for Nefiri play. Actually, also Nefiri players. Yeah, sitting mid after winning Drake with 1.6k is smart. Dude, I don't know. You'll see a lot of people like not understand that eventually I'll have to base as a mid laner. Like if I have 50% HP, how useful do you, and a ton of gold and no ult, how useful do you think I will realistically be in this fight? Right? Like not very if we're just being very honest. So we should probably just give the objective. We already like won the fight on Dragon. We didn't get the Dragon, but we won the fight, which should eventually give us like more resources, you know? But you can't fight, go back to your wave, push, and then fight again without basing. That usually means you're losing very hard. I would be very worried about my bot lane dying here for no reason. So let's just ping them back, just to, you know, make sure that they don't kill themselves. Bot laners love killing themselves, so let's just make sure they don't make the game difficult for no reason. As bot laners definitely love to do. Gonna run bot side here, see if we can make a play in the enemy jungle. I wanna grab a pink ward on his red buff if possible. Oh, he's down here, eh? Hello, bro. I would like your camps. Thank you. I really want to go in here. That was a bit of a bad charm. Let's not kill ourselves. I really wanted my Thresh to go in, but it's fine. We can just run away. Slap him a little bit. Run away. Kiana is around. Let's just be careful. That was a bit of a bad charm, but the angle should be okay. Kiana is very dizzy. Bad charm again, but it's okay. Just keep kiting. I don't have mana for spells. Let's just leave then. Take the wave, call it a day. Not good charms there. Not good charms. Well, assassin players, from my experience, tend to just like fighting a lot, you know? So if you don't give them the option of fighting a lot, their brain just kind of explodes, you know? they just oh, it's AP Varus. I understand it now. Man, I feel like I'm playing pretty bad against Kiana. It's the second one where it's not like a very winning lane. And Ahri does very well in lane against Kiana from my experience in the past. Means I must be very, very rusty mechanically. It is one of those matchups where you have to kind of space her Q pretty well and slap her a lot. But you can usually push her in and outrange her if you are spacing well. But seemingly I'm just not, right? Like that's why it's not very winning for me. It's the same as Talon. You can stomp Talon very hard as Ahri. There's nothing he can realistically do if you play well. But it's just like, if you don't play well mechanically, then those matchups get a little bit tougher. Just gonna slap this mid tower a little bit. And yeah, I mean, seemingly I'm not playing too well mechanically. I would like to go behind my bot lane here. Actually, Kiana might come in here. Try to get behind our bot lane as well. Could slap the tower a little bit. Why not? Wait for her to waste spells, maybe? Q her. Run away. Just be annoying. Just be an all-around menace. Ah, minion. I thought the minion would die to the Q. It did not. Okay. Oh. Ah, it was a good charm though. She just flashed it. That was actually a very nice angled charm. That's the first good charm I've done this game, I think. That was a very nice angled one. Hello, Freedom. I struggle so much with this matchup. It's one of those matchups. It's more spacing intensive than a lot of the other melee matchups, where it's a lot easier to just get one tapped if you fuck up. Akali, it's like she can kill you in multiple rotation. Well, Akali can kill you if you step on her side of the lane. Kiana can kill you from like the middle of the lane if you make a mistake mechanically. What in the world? What are you doing here, bro? There's no way he tries to dive me here, right? I feel like he might though. He seems very psychotic. Okay, we're playing Drake. Wukong is in base. Should be okay to just push out this wave. I don't know if I beat Varus in the 1v1. I am 2.5 items and he's 1.5, so realistically speaking I should. But as we all know, Ahri versus anything that has high DPS that you cannot like cleanly one-shot will kill you. Because your spells take quite a while to come back up. So if you can't kill it in one rotation, you probably won't kill it unless you kite it out. Okay, fighting on the bot side here. I guess I could teleport, or I could just keep applying pressure top lane. I have no real interest in trying to play this, to be honest. I'll just keep pushing. Okay, I will fight you. Okay, well, I mean, if you miss that, then and you're playing AP Varus, probably a very low likelihood that you'll kill me. That champion only does damage with his ult. I think 0% win rate. I usually am very happy seeing Kiana whenever I'm going on my actual grind to Challenger. But yeah, oh, this guy can kill me. But we are just taking bot lane inhib, so I guess I can keep slapping this. My set will come up here and help me as well. The problem is when I'm rusty mechanically, I'm not super happy seeing this matchup, you know? It's one of those things. Oh, can we end, maybe? Could try to charm flasher. Nice. Good. I don't know if we can take this top. Oh yeah! Oh Seth! Oh yeah! Oh tank champion! Oh yeah! Oh, why didn't I think of that? Oh yeah, a tank! That's what you are. Yeah, that looked very tankish to me. What you just did there. Yeah. No. That seems perfectly reasonable to me. Jesus fucking Christ, man! That guy just deleted his whole family tree. What in the world? What in the world? How many items you can... Before you can one-tap back 3 minions with Q? 83% win rate? Brother, I have not lost. It is smolder losses, in case you are curious. That is one heck of a button push, bro. That's the highest value button press you've ever seen. I think I have to relog. Don't know why, but I do. I don't think I'm leaking anything here. I hope not. Worst case I would be leaking worst thing I would just be leaking a stripe key and my login. That's not that bad. Who cares, you know? How many items before you can one-tap back 3 creeps with REQ? Level 7 you can do it if you have Lost Chapter, Doran's Ring, and Amp Tome. You can do it for a little bit with that. Otherwise, you also need a Dark Seal or Faded Ashes. But it is Lost Chapter, Doran's Ring, plus 21 AP. We'll usually do it at level 7 for quite a while. And then once minions tick their little level up timer, which they do I think every 90 seconds if I'm not mistaken, then you need like a little bit more AP. Or you need level 9. Shori Smolder, those who know? Yeah, it was my Smolder. Dude, I played a Smolder game with Forest that I could have 1v9, then I couldn't. Let's just say it like that. But man, I love Smolder. That champion is a lot of fun. Because you just get a mini game. Like, you just straight up get a mini game in League. Like, how is that not awesome? Oh, my bitrate's low. Wait, is the bitrate low on the stream? I'm not only thinking about level 6 tonic. Level 6 tonic pop to cover the gap of that lack of AP when castles might be smart. I do it sometimes, yes. I do it if I have to move or if I want to just not interact in the lane. For example, on Ahri, some champions are very scary at level 6, so you don't want to interact with them at all, like in the laning phase. And if you hit level 7 and you pop the tonic, then you get a wave clear breakpoint as well. So you can ride that wave clear breakpoint out until you get level 9 usually, or until you get a base and you get enough AP to actually one-shot the wave at level 7. You know? How does AP scaling work? Is 1 AP equal to 1 damage? No, every spell has different AP scalings. I don't know what the AP scaling of Ahri Q is. I think it's 65% if I'm not mistaken. But I could be very wrong on that. Let's have a look. 50%. Very wrong. Is Ahri possible if you get autofilled? I wouldn't recommend it, no. Sounds terrible. I feel like Ahri bot lane, you just kinda... Wait, what do I ban here? Leona, OP champ. I would ban Yasuo normally, but people want to see me play against Yasuo. That's why I'm not banning it, in case anyone is wondering. I think the problem with Ahri bot lane is... You can end up in a spot where... If you play against any champions that can fight, you don't really... You know? You kind of just lose any fight. And you can't, like... Your goal is going to be to shove the wave. But shoving the wave against an enemy support that's consistently trying to force you off the wave can be very, very difficult. And if your wave ever gets stuck, you're in a very bad spot. So I don't think it's good now. Round's pretty bad. And your roaming is also worse, because the only thing you can roam to is mid lane. So I would not recommend it. Ahri support goes hard. I will not be touching Ahri support. Dude, if you were there for the last climb to Diamond on the Vietnamese server, my god. Playing Ahri support like 3 games in a row made me lose my fucking mind. I felt like I was going delirious. It was not good. High quality gulp. Oh yeah, Wes, by the way. Is the audio okay in the game? Otherwise I will have to turn it up for next stream. Because I have my audio very, very quiet, right? So it might be too quiet. Well, I guess we'll be playing more Ahri with AP Jungler. And probably AP AD carry as well. We're playing against Akali. Sounds good to me. Alright, good enough then. I'll take that. I like first strike against Akali. Let us see. I mean, the goal is yet again going to be just to try to shove her in as much as possible. Dude, the fact that this account is silver too. It's not even silver 1. Oh my god. We're going to be halfway through plat MMR by the time it hits gold. Bork-Cillian angle sad? Who's playing Bork-Cillian? Me? I'm not playing Bork-Cillian. Unless a sufficient amount of dollars spawn in my bank account, there will not be a Bork-Cillian game. Now, if there's a sufficient amount of dollars spawning in my bank account, well, you know, who knows? Maybe Bork-Cillian will be whipped out. Loving the regular streams? Thank you, man. It is mostly just for the climb, but I might try to stream once or twice a week after the climb is over. And try to do like some funky challenges. There were some good suggestions in Discord. That if you want to... Oh my god. No! I am a criminal. 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 She's a criminal. She's not a criminal. She's a criminal? She's not... Pop your potion! Ugh, dude. Yeah, no, I'm just a bit of a criminal here. Don't you worry about it, fellas. Why does MMR differ from actual rank? Your MMR is just what you actually get matched with. And then your rank slowly follows that. So there's a bit of a buffer between your MMR and your actual rank. So if you lose a lot of games in a row, your MMR can drop significantly, but your rank won't drop as significantly. If you win a lot of games in a row, it's the opposite. Akali took Q, she also flashed, she also ignited, but I have Charm level 1, so I can't really punish her that well. I can try to land some autos on her, but that's about it. I get a little first strike proc, call it a day. She will try to go for this minion. I don't actually think I can punish it. Bit of an ambitious charm. If it hit, it would have been great. Okay. Now we can actually take W. Make her life a little bit more miserable. Lose some minions, that's okay. For landing harass. Very worthwhile to give up minions for harass, by the way. Bit of an ambitious charm again, but if it hit, it would have been great. Oh, 103 ping again. Why is it only in laning phase that my ping spikes like this, man? I want her to use Shroud here. Nice. If she uses Shroud, it's gonna be impossible for her to try to trade with me. Like, if that's on cooldown. So, getting her to waste that is great. I want to ward the top side here just to make sure I'm not gonna get Darius'd. I feel like Darius could do some funky things to me. Make sure that I click back as soon as I enter range, so she cannot land a Q off on me. Okay, so her bot side is invaded, huh? Yeah, Darius does Darius things, I guess. Maybe try to do a little bit of an ambitious charm on this minion, or just Q her. I think charm is good. Oh, didn't Q. Oh, she just didn't even go for it. I just have to respect this. I wasted all my spells and she popped Shroud to punish it. Not bad by her. She's completely out of energy here though. That's crazy. I will just hold the wave, I think. Make sure she cannot get an easy crash. The wave is in an awkward spot for her now. She's gonna have to bleed some minions. I want to tick level 4 here, get double points in Q. Would be great, because that allows me to push the wave very quickly. A bit of an ambitious Q maybe. Space back. No follow-up here. Q here maybe? Yep. I'm running low on mana. It's the main thing to be aware of here. But I am harassing her as well. We see the Darius. I still want the wave on my side of the lane. Otherwise things can get very awkward in this matchup, especially considering she's playing Ignite. Pop potion here just to make sure that there's absolutely zero way to die. Could try to crash the wave and get a base off, but I actually do really want to play for Lost Chapter. So I think that's just what I'll do. Darius shows top lane. We know he's not mid. I mean, I just really want Lost Chapter here. Play for one more wave, then take my base. That's why I'm conserving mana here. Oh, I get her to pop Shroud as well. That's fantastic. She could have died there maybe, with a Charm Flash. Could actually just shove in the wave and then try to kill her under tower as well. There's an argument to be made for doing that. Because she is very close to dead here. A full combo kills her. Is it worthwhile to look for though? Yeah, I think so actually. I think I can deny her quite a lot of minions under tower here. She has to be very scared. She will get all of these, but she will lose quite a few of the ranged ones. And I can just shove out the next wave. And then we get a small CS advantage there. Like, I'm just gonna one-tap this wave regardless and then base. I have no interest in trying to fight her. I'm completely ward the middle of the lane, then go for my base. Make sure that she cannot cancel me, so I'm gonna walk all the way back. I don't want to walk up here and then base, and then she walks up and cancels me. Okay, she will just base as well. No electrocute. I like first strike against melee champions. Almost always. This, TP mid. Yeah, she stays now. I am slightly behind in XP though. I wonder how that happened. I need one minion and then I have her XP. I could freeze the wave here. Just make her life very miserable. Try to cancel her maybe. But I do want to make sure that I get these minions though. Oh, rest assured I will be cancelling you, brother. I will be trying to cancel you again. And then shoving out the wave fully. Yep. That's crazy. Dude, I'm telling you, assassin players lose their fucking mind whenever you do anything and you just don't let them play properly. They're like, they just freak out. They're like, Ahri, I'm so mad, I can't play the game how I want to play the game. And then they just flash on you, ult, and get nothing. Does this guy have flash? Can kill him for sure. Charm him. Do you have root for me? Do you have anything for me? Just anything. At all. Thank you. Dude. Like... Oh my god, did we see what just happened? Yeah, Akali just lost her mind, man. I might not have had to flash there, but I knew the play was guaranteed, so might as well, you know? Like, I don't think there's a world I can die there, but I'd rather just be very, very safe. Flash out. I know that the Darius is dead. Rather than Akali somehow landing an E on me, popping Electrocute with Ignite, and then me somehow getting one-shot by Hail of Blades Darius, you know? Like, that's what I didn't want to have happen. So, just take my flash and make sure that I'm in a very winning position. Take this plate as well and then base. Just need to auto it once and then run away. Should be good enough. Place ward in the middle of the lane. This ward should spot the Akali roaming. That plate should be mine. Did I even get it? Well, that sucks. I did not get my base. Dude, why is my ping just randomly spiking, man? Very annoying. I don't need to take my base here, but I will regardless. You'll get this missed root and enjoy it. Well, my problem was she didn't root off of my charm. Like, as soon as she doesn't root off of my charm, things are a bit cooked. Akali can invade now. Dude, like, what is up with this ping spike? I might have to stop multi-streaming. Just because I can... It's just... It doesn't feel very nice, man. And it's only like a couple of... It's just like some jitter, as you can see. You might not even be able to tell, but you can see the ping spikes slightly, and then my stuff just comes out a little bit late, which is annoying. Like, it's not consistent. I want to slap her with a spell so that she gives me first strike. Okay. Bro is just dodging every spell. That's fine. I'll just push out the wave and then leave. I have no interest in fighting you, bro. I'll just leave. All good. Push out the wave. Go roam. Take some plants. Maybe trap a bush. Maybe commit to a bot roam. Maybe get the Drake. Could commit to a bot roam here. Problem is Zyra doesn't want to. They could contest the Drake here with Akali and their bot lane. That could be a little bit scary. Zyra doesn't have ult. Yep, they're here. Try to get you out, if I can. Okay, nice. That worked way better than it should have. Their bot lane didn't collapse for some reason, which they should have done. I don't know why they didn't. We were very, very boned there, by the way, in case anyone is curious. We were in a terrible spot there, me and Zyra. Maybe we can even contest grubs here. I would like to shove out the next wave before doing so, just to make sure Akali bleeds a little bit. The minions kind of lined themselves up a little bit strangely there. Shove out the wave and then just leave. See if I can snipe her with a Q off the back end. I can't. Let's just run topside then. Something is happening up here. Maybe we can follow with a roam. I mean, Jax is just dead, isn't he? I will be here as well. Can maybe... Oh, you are missing every single spell. But I think it's okay. I mean, I will go for a one-shot on this guy first and then kill Jax after. Yeah, that works. Akali can be behind us. Careful, careful. Careful. Please do not face check into it. I think I might die for Zyra's sins here. Let's see. Yeah, I die. It's okay. Trade 1 for 1. She used both sums as well. Oh, actually, she didn't flash. I don't think. Not worth because he emoted. Wait, who emoted on me? Did I get emoted on? Oh my god, I got styled on. I think Cosmic Drive looks good here again. Enemy team is short range. 3 melees on the top side. I want to kite them. I think I have to teleport top lane here, which I will. My Scion is going to probably take that mid tower, to be honest. Like, that guy has Demolish, I assume. Oh, he might have already procced it. Slap the Jax a little bit. Be annoying. My Zyra might have to flash here. Jax is coming. Okay, we can swap lanes. Yep, I'm down. I think Scion would actually do better against Akali. But he's already winning against Jax and he has Sunfire, so no reason to put him out of that spot. Akali's roaming. Ping it. Just make sure we don't die to it. Yep, there you go. She comes back to mid lane now. I'm just gonna shove out the wave. I don't care about Akali. Shove it out. Don't even care to make her bleed under tower. I will just shove it out and leave. Maybe look at bot lane. Might be possible. They're not paying attention, so maybe. Now she leaves. Come back to mid lane. Akali could be trapping. Akali could be roaming top lane as well. Akali is here. We just saw someone pop the Scryas bloom. Staring at the minimap while I'm doing this, by the way. Just to make sure. Okay. Shove out mid lane again. I have been playing very non-interactively with her, so I'm gonna try to mix it up a little bit and throw some Qs at her. Just because I am very strong compared to her right now. She will not take this. There's 0% chance. Like, what are we doing here, man? Wow, we all suck balls. And then you ult off the back end of that. Wow, we're all bad. Well, that sucked. I was trying to redirect my Q. It just didn't work very well. It's all good. Enemy support roams mid lane, means they bleed bot lane. I will just take my base. I lost my flash and my ult, but it doesn't matter that much. Probably just go HP just to make sure I can't get one shot. Just wait for my ult now. Akali again freaking out, just ulting in immediately despite the fact that there's no world she can ever kill me. Can I use your recent about Ahri when to build for it? Can I use your recent video build about Ahri like in general? Yeah, which one actually I will say. But the builds that like you can go Blackfire Torch with like Cosmic Drive or Horizon Focus basically every single game if you want to. Like practically speaking, sometimes it will be slightly suboptimal, but it doesn't really matter. It'll be good enough in all games, and it'll be optimal in like a decent amount of games. You know, wouldn't worry too much about builds, to be honest. Just don't do anything that's completely stupid, and you'll be fine. Yeah, the one you just said. Yeah, you can build that, and like it'll be optimal in like maybe 60% of games, and it'll be good enough in the like the remaining 40, or like the remaining 39, and then 1% of games it'll be decently suboptimal. But like, who cares about that 1%? To be honest, if it means you don't have to think about your build, then go for it. Yep, my guy is freaking out again. Might ult on him here just to take his flash. Yep, and he's dead anyway. Dude, I'm telling you. Assassin players, when you don't let them have their way, they just freak out. Like, they just lose their fucking minds, man. Maybe can help my Syra in here. Yeah, we will get her the blue buff. She's saying rank like I outplayed her or did something crazy. All I did was cancel her base twice and then she lost her mind. Like, that was literally it. It was just canceling her base twice and she just freaked out. And just threw away the lane for no reason. Maybe I built her wrong. I do Malignance into Shadowflame. That's just bad against tankier champions is the problem. You know? Like, that is just worse against tankier compositions. That is a good build for one-shotting people, and it allows you to one-shot most squishies on 2 items. And it allows you to one-shot most bruisers, not tanks, bruisers on 3 items. Or at least, like, completely take them out of a fight. Problem is, against tankier team compositions, it doesn't give you any ability haste, so you don't get multiple rotations in fights. Which means you probably won't be able to deal with tanks very well. Oh. Okay, I might have to use my ult here, which I'm okay with. We just trade ults. Revenge. Revenge for you roaming mid twice. I am a little bit surprised, actually. I just noticed my Blitzcrank has not been roaming, but Vel'Koz has. Odd. Dude, Darius is just proxying top lane, by the way. Have you anyone been paying attention here? Has anyone been watching? The enemy Darius jungle goes 0-5-0, refuses to elaborate, and goes to proxy. He will be here. He will show up here. Hello, bro. I will take my base here. Oh, I could even pop this plant and then not take my base. Low-key. Sounds pretty good. Completely forget that these plants are a thing on this map. Come mid lane, push out the wave. I have no real interest in trying to kill the Akali. If she decides to run away, I don't think I can catch her. Maybe my blitzcrank things otherwise though. But I will just push out mid lane. FF please. Don't worry brother, we'll be FFing in due time. So building Blackfire Torch into Shadowflame is okay. I've seen people do it. I don't think it really works with what Ahri wants to do. Against squishier short-range team compositions, yes, you can. Against this team comp, I would allow it. Because Darius jungle is typically quite squishy. Akali mid lane is typically reasonably squishy. And Jack's top lane is not. Like, he's typically reasonably squishy as well. But they're also short-range champions. Which means you want Blackfire Torch because you can have a lot of uptime on it. And you want the haste. You know? So I would allow it in the game like this. I personally prefer just going ability haste whenever I go Blackfire Torch. Just to get more rotations out. Mostly because on 3 items as Ahri, you'll usually be one-shotting your targets anyway if they're squishy. And if they're tanky, you won't be one-shotting them. In which case you want more ability haste so you can get more rotations and kill them. You know? That's my argument for liking going haste more. It is funny though that it's only in laning phase that I get ping spikes. Like outside of the laning phase, I feel like it's been fine in both games. But both times in the laning phase, ping spikes. Well, keep pushing mid lane. Caitlyn is covering top lane. Akali is dead. Means we can take this tower. Darius might show up. Wait, never mind. Darius is bot lane. He will not be showing up. I believe Darius is giving up. Yeah, I don't really know what was up with Darius. Not really sure what happened there. Not really sure why he lost his mind. What if you're behind? Is sidelaning still good? Yeah, sidelaning is to collect resources and apply pressure. That's the goal of sidelaning. If you're behind, it still works. If you're behind, I would say it's even more important. Because it usually allows you to slow down the game a lot. I will do a video eventually explaining sidelaning, but remind me after this game to do it. It should be over in like 5 minutes. Remind me to like give you the crash course of sidelaning. Of like why it slows down the game when you're behind. Because I can explain it to you. But I think it makes more sense if I can show you it on a map, you know? Than if I'm just yapping about it. At least it would for me personally. Someone explaining sidelaning to me without me having a map to look at, I just completely dizzy. You know? Just like, yeah, sure bro. Sure funny man, you're saying some words there. I don't really know what they're about. I knew my charm was poorly angled there. I didn't flick my mouse enough. I realized as soon as I went in. Oh, I didn't kill the ward. I guess we will just wait a little bit for my bros to group up. Make sure to not die here. Dude, it is very funny how we could have just completely lost the game level 1. Because I didn't charm proper. Ah, that guy is an assassin it looks like. You okay? Oh, yep. Yeah. Oh, indeed. This guy wants to jump in. I have no doubts. I just have to pop him with a W and then I can kite him very well. Just need to hit him once for Blackfire Torch proc. There we go. Now I got infinite movement speed. My Scion is doing Scion things. Sure, we'll take the tower in your honor, bro. I'll take this inhib for you. Then now we have to go bot lane. Take this. Could charm flash the Caitlyn. I don't know if my boys are in a position to follow up though. But I'm very tempted to do it. Ah, I don't need them to follow up, I guess. I was worried about her having potentially barrier up. Ah. Akali has been autoed to death by Kai'Sa. Love Kai'Sa. Wait, did my charm not hit him? Did it hit the minion? What the hell? In your experience, what is the league you can get stuck in even if you are good? I tend to struggle a lot in master tier. In low master tier. But that's usually because in low master tier, it's like usually whenever I am in low master tier, it's because I'm coming back from a break, which means I'm very rusty, so I'm there for a hot minute. And then I unrust and then I zoom up, you know? Like, last time I climbed on Darius' name. Hey! Come on, bro, let's fucking go, Darius! Woo! Titties! Yeah, no, I usually struggle in low master tier for a little bit, then I unrust, and then I zoom back up to challenger, right? Sidelane crash course. Okay, let me give it to you. Let me give you the sidelane crash course. Let me get up a Rift Kit. Let's get up Rift Kit here. Let's get this up. Full screen. This should do it. Yeah, you can see everything perfect. So, the idea behind sidelaning and why it works so well. Let me see if I can maybe put on my camera here so you can also see my beautiful face. I am very blind. Where's video source? Video capture device. There we go. Sorry, I am blind. There you go. Perfect. I will sit down here. Don't you worry, fellas. Okay. So the idea is, if bot lane will usually be mid lane, right? So they will be here. And people will be trying to force plays around mid lane. They will fist fight a little bit. So if you're in the side lane here, you can push waves and say this tower is broken, because usually that's going to be the case. Let me get my pen out as well while we're at it, because now we're actually doing a crash course here. So I want to be able to draw. We'll have my chat open, I guess. You guys can see OBS if I have it open. It slightly covers. That sucks. Okay. Okay. So the idea is you can take side lanes here, or side waves. You can push them into the enemy tower here, and that requires someone from the enemy team to come down and defend it, which usually means they don't have as much time to apply pressure with their teammates here and accelerate the game. It also gives you a window here to now move to mid lane and try to force a play here, which if the enemy bot lane is competent and they respect, they now also have to back off and wait. So you're buying your team around a full minute while the enemy mid laner now has to go push out bot lane again so that he can now move mid and force a play again. But you have these timers where enemy team can't do anything because you've applied pressure and someone has to come respond to you, which generally speaking slows down the game a lot. And if the enemy bot lane doesn't respect the fact that you're running mid lane here, which is what you'll see happen a lot in the games that I play, I get to force a play right here, snap kill the enemy bot lane, take mid tower, take full bot lane control, and now the enemy bot lane is dead for 30 seconds and we control everything, and now we've slowed down the game even more because now, well, the enemy bot lane is dead for 30 seconds, we have full control over the enemy bot side, they now have to come out of mid lane again, push out the wave, clear the vision, set up their side laner again, and that usually takes about 2 minutes to do. So if you can catch someone when this is happening, you'll usually buy 2 minutes of time where the game gets really slowed down. And if you don't catch anyone, well, you still buy usually 1 minute of time where the game gets slowed down a lot because the enemy mid laner has to respond to you. That is the idea. That is your crash course on why side laning slows down games, and it's good when you're behind. It's also good when you're ahead because you... Oh, wow, I almost closed OBS. I wanted to close Epic Pen. My days. Can you imagine? Stream would have crashed immediately. That's the idea. Best viewers? Oh my god. Wait, I'm getting... That's crazy. I forgot that you have bots on Twitch that come in and try to advertise view botting. They should know from the guy in my chat yesterday that said that I was... Or implied that I was view botting. Oh, dude, they should know I already have them on YouTube. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. I'm still stun locked. Do I enjoy playing LeBlanc? Yeah, I think she's fun. I'm not that good at her. My style of LeBlanc is very slow. I'm not aggressive enough in lane. I don't accelerate the game enough. And every game you have to side lane, are there games where you can keep playing mid lane? Champions are unique, right? Some champions cannot pressure side lane as easily. Your Sereths, your Vigars, your Syndras even can die easily. Right, they can die very easily. They're very mobile. So they can die easily in the side lane. They tend to prefer playing mid lane and leaving their AD carry in the side lane if possible. But no, most champions will eventually be forced into the side lane.
Cancellation fee.
I will still remember there was a point where I was theorizing about, this was season 9 or 10 I think, when Lucian and Vayne were played a lot bot lane, where I was like, it might just be tech to eventually have your mid laner just sit in mid lane, have a wave clear, like a control mage mid lane, and then have Vayne or Ezreal or Lucian be your AD carry, and then have them be the ones applying pressure in the side lane, because they can do quite well in a 1v1, and they can actually play the side lane, and they scale very well with the levels, and then have your control mage be the one sitting mid lane and controlling mid lane and pushing constantly. It somewhat ended up happening, not quite the way that I expected it to, but you'll see it sometimes in the at the pro level nowadays, where people will leave their AD carry on the side lane and then have their control mage player mid lane for like certain rotations. And in certain matchups you'll see it happen. Some more Ahri. Shorty with his 70 plus view bots. Dude, this is so insane to me. It's like, yeah, I would be view botting like 50 viewers. Okay, bro. Let's fucking go, bro. Plus 50. I can't imagine views matter that much for discoverability on YouTube either. On Twitch, they mean a fuck ton, because it means you get higher up in the category, right? But I can't imagine it matters on YouTube. Who am I against? Lux. Okay. Well, we will not be playing First Strike against Lux, as a matter of fact. Enemy team comp is quite wait, is it Lux? Then Kai'Sa top, I guess. Enemy team comp is quite squishy, so we will be playing a one-shot build. We will probably be playing Shadow Flame. Malignant Shadow Flame with Magic Pen boots. Seems pretty reasonable here. Shari wants the ego boost. Yep. I want to be able to show up, tell people, yeah, I get concurrent 80 viewers on YouTube. You jealous, bro? Algorithm on YouTube is different. I saw you on my homepage because I watch your Ahri guides. Yeah, like the discoverability on YouTube is considerably less tied to actual view count, you know? Because YouTube actually has a fucking functioning algorithm, unlike Twitch. Complete trash platform when it comes to that. Dude, Twitch is just such a great platform. I love Twitch. It's awesome. Just like, yeah, that platform is... yeah, that is very unsophisticated. Is all I'm gonna say. What happened to your audio on Twitch? What do you mean? Is my audio not good? They should be jealous? Yeah, man. Dude, I'm what we call an influencer. Influence, you know? Because you said you don't stream on Twitch for a reason. Oh, no, yesterday I was multi-streaming and OBS had issues with my audio. It was only in one ear. Now that you're talking about discoverability, I think YouTube brought me here because I'm watching a lot of Unranked to Grandmaster and Overwatch 2. That would explain it if you don't usually watch League. That would explain it, yeah. It is funny. I've had people come in here last time I was doing this grind, and they were like, bro, YouTube recommended me this because they told me it was Dota 2. I was like, brother, I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes Big Brother YouTube has a swing and a miss, you know? That'll happen. I'm gonna do Q-Start. And then main thing to keep in mind in this matchup is make sure you don't stand in the wave. You don't want her to be able to E you and the wave at once, which can be a little bit difficult because it requires you to step into the wave to be able to line up your Q for the most part. So things can get a little bit weird in that regard. I just want to shove her. Yep, she's trying to respond to the push, as we would expect. I'm gonna Q again here. Do it to last hit as well. Manage to clip her. A bit unexpected. She should try to E me here, because she cannot contest the push anymore. She E's the wave. I think that is a bit of a mistake, mostly because I can now line up a Q quite easily on her. And we can take an HP advantage. She already uses a potion. We're gonna step back here. Gonna hit level 2. I don't think there's a reasonable way I can abuse my level 2 spike against Lux here. Because she would hit level 2 by the time I started running at her. W to last hit a little bit. Oy, oy, oy. She fires out a Q. That is surprising. Shove in the wave. I will miss this minion. Make sure to get this one then. I don't think she gets E up. I want to make sure that she can't get this entire wave. She tries to E me there. That's surprising. I know she's on cooldown. That was such a bad Q. If that hit, it would have been very good. Would have been electrocute proc. Have to be slightly worried about a potential Hecarim gank in these coming moments. Man, I am missing minions just for the sake of missing them. Shove in the wave and then go for a ward. Make sure I don't get Hecarim'd. Q the wave again. Lux should never realistically be able to hit you with a Q if you have your W up. Okay, she's not trying to contest the wave at all. She is just trying to hit me with spells. I will hit level 4 off of this. You hit level 4 once you kill the last minion on that wave, so you can usually get a very winning trade against the enemy laner with that charm upgrade. Problem is now I'm completely out of mana. So, what do we do here? Probably just Q the wave, push it in, take my base. This is kind of the spot you can end in a lot on Ahri when you're spamming Q on the wave. This spot where you're just completely out of mana. It feels very bad. But the good thing is I can just shove out the wave and then take my base. Am I getting baited or what? I just want a base, bro. Maybe you can kill her. I should be healthy enough here, I think. I'm dead. But I will try to land some damage on him. Maybe Seth can kill him. Q. Nice, good. Don't touch the wave, ideally. Thank you. Oh my god, it works very well. Okay, that works. You're only missing them because you're silver. Oh, you're so right. It's like method acting here. Nice. Works. Zed is now accelerated. Minions are not great. I think Zed autoed them a little bit, which can happen. It's okay. We have lost chapter against Lux though, so we can attack her mana pool very heavily just by spamming Q on the way. Like, this doesn't change how we'll play the lane, the fact that we have lost chapter. It just means the way we have been playing the lane is now going to be a lot better as well, because we can just straight up attack her mana pool by just spam shoving the wave. And it's going to force her to use a ton of spells on the wave, and that's going to force her to run out of mana eventually, right? I want to get some wards on the enemy jungle camps. Like you can see, she's already spamming E on the wave here. Like, she's used 3 spells on that wave. And she's almost running out of mana completely, right? She's using more spells on the wave here. And she's gonna have to use even more here. So she's gonna run out of mana doing this. So we can attack her mana pool. We see the Hecarim. Wait a little bit. We see Hecarim. I am worried about the potential mid gank here, because he has nothing else to do, so he probably wants to gank mid. Okay, never mind. We see him run down. Means I can just go push out again without fear. I don't think he could kill me on the gank. The problem is he could chunk me out, which would be very annoying as well. Shove in the wave and then leave. No interest in trying to fight the Lux. I'm just gonna leave. Make sure we get the Drake. Oh, we could maybe try to kill her. I'm a bit worried about Bard dying to a potential Lux ult here. Oh, and my Zed's dead too. Great, man. That's awesome. Okay. Great. What do you want me to do about it, man? You got hit by a Lux Q. Lux ult. when we had vision of her. How is this in any way, shape, or form my fault? Like, my Zed Bard are just criminals here, and somehow it's my fault. Oh, he has ult? I don't think he would use it here. No, I did not react quick enough, but maybe it kills. W did not kill. I did not get it up in time. Was very close. She will die anyway. Nah, works. Not great. My wave is okay, I think. Hecarim ulted. No, this is exactly my looks. How do you pronounce your name? Just Shori. It's a Danish J, so it's not a hard J. It is just a Y sound. Shove out the wave. Lux will be dead. Maybe can get played. Probably not. Just need to take control over topside jungle then. Lux is in all likelihood going to be roaming to this play. I will be here as well, but I don't think it can work. Oh, my Yone is full shending it though. Yeah, okay. Awesome, bro. Can we play it maybe? This guy is just completely trolling if I hit this Q, by the way. But let's just stop fighting. I feel like Lux is just walking into free kills. And it's... I'm not too happy about the situation here. We have our wave clear breakpoint though. Lux could be coming mid lane here from this angle. Okay, she's not. I feel like my Zed should be doing a lot better. Bard is coming mid lane to steal my XP. Not ideal. Maybe we can kill the Hecarim here. Should be possible. This is definitely warded though. But we still might be able to look for him. Well, that was just a terrible charm, wasn't it? I don't think he dies here then. Unless we have a Bard spell. Never mind. I think Kai'Sa dies too. And I live. Christmas miracle. I think my Zed killed himself by running this way. Yep, Zed could have gotten out if he ran up. But he did not run up. And alas, he dies. Kai'Sa dying is very big. Gives my Yone a massive timer. We're gonna pick up Darkseal with Blackfire Torch here. Ah, dude, I wanted to play Malignance this game. Oh, I'm trolling. No, Malignance was the game. Or was the build this game. I was just autopiloting Blackfire Torch. I mean, Lux is still top lane. I can't do anything. I don't have ult. Maybe if my boys can get out, it's great. I have no intention of trying to fight that. I'm just gonna sit mid lane and take my plates. Yeah, Lux gets another free kill on Bard. But he does die. Do we kill Kai'Sa? Probably not. Hecarim is mid lane. I would like to take a plate. Just snack on that for a little bit. Hecarim could try to kill me from topside, as in he could move around and then try to kill me. Like, come from up here. I think I just one-shot the wave. And then maybe defend our topside jungle. Hecarim will be here. Torch is so good though. Yeah, it might be a Torch Lich Bane game. I think I have to pivot into that. Okay, well, that guy is very dead, I assume. Maybe we can trap the Lux. She might try to follow. Yeah, hey, hey, hey. Nice, nice, good enough. I would be a bit careful here. Feels a bit dodgy. Would prefer to not play it. Lulu is coming down as well. Yeah, let's just leave. Maybe we can kill the Lulu actually. She's kind of trolling here. I won't even have to ult, I don't think. Great, another free kill to me. Dude, it's just me and Lux walking into free kills. On repeat. That's what's going on this game. Lux is now also just down 24 CS because she's dropped a lot of waves doing it. But, like, it's just us stumbling into free kills. It's great. Don't steal my XP, please, Bard, please. I would love to get this plate. I'd love to snack a charm on her as well. Would work very well. Think maybe sit in fog here. I'm gonna assume this is just not warded based off of the fact that she face checked it before. She might try to E this, so I'll stand all the way up here. Okay, she ults. Great. Maybe you can find her. I mean, I hit her. I think she dies. Yep. Nice. Great. Come back mid lane, push out the wave. Lux is no teleport. Bot lane is dead. Nothing I can do about that. Yeah, he's dead. But I can pressure mid lane for him. Hecarim can come mid lane. Hecarim probably has ult, so I can die to the Hecarim play. Let's just leave. Make sure I don't die. I don't think he can kill me if I'm on my side of the lane. But I don't think I can realistically pressure the tower, just knowing that he can be here. Actually, I have Zed on my top side. I think I'm okay. They're in all likelihood doing Drake. Let's just take this and then leave. Yeah, she has no TP. It's great. She bleeds a lot for that. I would prefer you don't play this. I need to take my base. Gonna be running Sweeper at this point. Gonna grab Magic Pen Boots, and then probably... I could also go Shadow Flame. I haven't tried Shadow Flame with Blackfire Torch, so let me actually give that a shot. Grab a Pink Ward as well. Pink Ward is just gonna be very helpful. It's especially helpful against these Control Mage matchups, where I'm trying to push them under tower, and then go for roams, and a lot of times, those roams will turn into fake roams, where my objective is actually to try to chunk them out instead. Pink Wards are very helpful with that, because I can now Pink Ward this, and then I can fake roam bot side, and then Lux cannot know if I'm going down here, you know? Ah, sucks. Sometimes you miss. She might still die, though. Okay, she just gets autoed to death. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Hecarim top. Swain bot is fun. I like Swain bot. Hecarim is top. Lux is dead. We can keep slapping mid tower. Zach Mailo decided to watch. And I'm especially not running around users when it comes to transition mid game and closing. This game, I will say, is in plat elo. The MMI is a little bit misleading. The players here are platinum. So it is slightly misleading. Take my base here. I have enough gold for a Hextech alternator. When you say their full legal name, bro. Hextech alternator. Needlessly large rod. That's when you know you're in trouble. I'm a Swain OTP, maybe a little bit biased. Oh my god. And why would you one-trick that champion? That guy is so useless in so many games. Lux is roaming bot lane again. Make sure we don't die to it. Rip. Plat is far away. Yeah. I have some games at this, like on the first stream that were in around silver. But yeah, the MMR of this account spiked very quickly. I want to see if I can maybe make something happen on the top side. It feels a lot easier to me to kill the enemy Kai'Sa top lane with Ione than it does killing the enemy bot lane here. So I'm just going to play for a dive. Okay, she dies. That should let my Ione break the tower. I'm going to come back to mid lane. Could be someone trapping in this bush. Okay, we see Hecarim. I might have to save my Zed. I mean, I will be here, bro. Well, I will miss the charm. So it's just chill like that, you know? Doesn't matter, though. Come back to mid lane now. There's no reason for me to continue playing up here. I have no intention of trying to dive the Lux when I don't have ult. I will just come back mid lane, push out the wave. This is going to drag Kai'Sa mid lane. At this rate, your account will be gold while you're in Masters game. I think it will be gold while we're in Emerald games, which will be very funny. Take my base here because I have Shadow Flame. Kai'Sa is going to come mid lane to cover. Kai'Sa TP's top lane. That was very unexpected. I could have kept slapping this mid lane tower then. I might actually keep slapping this mid lane tower because Lux is going to die here. Means that no one is going to come defend it. Never mind. Lulu comes to defend it. What? Brother, we're not diving that. You can play that if you want. Okay, I mean, that was kind of swag. Like, don't get me wrong, Bard. That was swag. Giovanni Pani, that was sick. Don't, like, make no mistake. That was cool as hell. Felt very unnecessary, though, didn't it? Dude, I need to... I think flash that way makes the most sense. Do you have item? No, you don't. Well, then he does not die, does he? Okay, if that hits. Maybe Giovanni Pani is low-key the GOAT. I need to take my base, though, because I have a bunch of gold. And I'm completely Swain may be a useless champ, but he's my useless champ. Dude, he has some games where he is incredibly broken. But he has so many games where he's just useless. Where it's like, oh, I guess I'm playing Control Mage Swain from range now instead of a Drain Tank. Hoping that I can magically catch someone with my E. Because the enemy team has range champions. Praise be. Lux is gonna be roaming bot. Never mind, she's mid lane. Surprising. Wait, what happened to Lichbane? I decided to try Shadow Flame instead. I haven't tried it, and it makes sense this game. I think Shadowflame makes sense because the enemy team comp is actually quite ranged. You know? So I don't think I will be landing a ton of auto attacks. What rank is this game? It is around platinum elo. But this account is in silver. But the game is like everyone else is platinum. I mean, Lux can roam all she wants to. I don't have ult, so I will not be playing for this. Oh, is it just personal preference usually? No, I'm literally just experimenting. I'm just experimenting. I usually prefer Cosmic Drive or Horizon Focus. I've just been experimenting with Lichbane and Shadowflame. Like, I just have never tried Blackfire Torch with Shadowflame. Because in my head, those two items are kind of opposite what they want to do, right? Like, Shadowflame is like one rotation, one shot someone. Blackfire Torch is a lot of uptime, multiple spells. So it's very like counterintuitive to build them both at once. But I wanted to give it a shot because I've seen some higher MMR players do it. Like some Challenger Ahri players in Korea I've seen do it. Does it hit? If he hit that, she was dead. Mr. Hecarim. I think my Yone is dead here. Maybe I can save him? Hey, why'd you do that, bro? What did you do that for, bro? I don't know if I want to continue playing that. I'll just leave. How do you sidelane versus Nocturne Rengar as a Victor? You go 0 and 15, I'm afraid. No, you cannot apply any pressure. There are some champions that kind of cheat the system when it comes to you being able to sidelane versus them. Nocturne is one of them. Rengar is another one of them. Evelyn is one of them as well. These champions that can just all of a sudden appear on your screen without any warning. Those are the sorts of champions that they kind of cheat your ability to side lane just by being in the game. Because it means you cannot apply pressure in the side lane as easily. Out of fear that they can be there. You know? Victor is better than a lot of other mages when it comes to that though. Because Victor has like at least with his evolved Q, he can at least survive against some of them. Like in the 1v1. A lot of other mage champions, if Evelyn or Nocturne show up on top of them, they do just die straight up. Victor, I think, can survive against Nocturne for the most part in the 1v1. Of course, against Nocturne and Rengar, you're dead. But you need both of them there, basically. Wait, I'm not paying attention to what's going on in this game. Okay. What are we doing here? Let's actually think about how to snowball this. Okay, I will go top lane then. I thought my set was going to go top lane to push that out. I will go top lane, apply some pressure up here, maybe threaten the tier 2. Zed has 5,000 gold. I would recommend you base, my brother. That gold does not grow interest in League of Legends. Put it to use, you know? I need to put my chat on the right. I'm noticing I have a tendency to look to the right because my minimap is on the right. Dude, it's so funny. My minimap is on the right here, right? So when I look over here, I intuitively glance at chat. But it's only YouTube chat right now because my program that mixes both chats is over here on this side. Which means I'm basically just only seeing YouTube chat. And I see it every time I glance at the map. So every time I read a chat, it's because I'm looking at the minimap, fellas. Take note of that. Write that down. Shove this out. We're fist fighting mid lane. I have no real interest of joining this fist fight, if I'm honest. Because I can apply pressure on the top side here. Oh, we're losing down here. Someone could be up here. Now, the thing that is nice about Lichbane is you take towers very quickly. This tower would be dead if I had Lichbane. I think they can come up and defend it. They're gonna send Hecarim. Yeah, or Kai'Sa, or Lux. Well, someone is TPing, so let's loop around. See if we can catch them as they transition back to mid lane here. She might run the greedy way. She's not running the greedy way, but we might still be able to catch her here. What? What? Which directions did she run? What? What did she just do? Did she base? She might have just based. I will say that ult was not good, right? But I was trying to make a cool play happen. And sometimes you use your ult to make a cool play happen, and the cool play just doesn't happen. Now I can die to the to the Hecarim gank, which is a little bit concerning. But if Hecarim runs top lane here, it should mean that we get Atakan. Yeah, he is sprinting up here. Let's just take this and then leave. Take this, leave. Hecarim will do this. We should be able to get Atakan here. Probably TP to defend mid lane tower here if the Lux keeps pressuring it. If the Lux does not keep pressuring it. Honestly, still think TP mid makes the most sense here. Oh, I did not sell my potion. Or my thing here. TP mid, push out mid lane, have some pressure. Oh, we're fighting. Oh, we're fighting on the bot side of the map here. Let's run down. I don't have ult though, so it can be a little bit dodgy. We can exit. What? Yeah, did that spell hit me though? Like, if we're honest, the high and low ground here feels a little bit cooked. Get me out of here. I can't dodge spells. Do you have a pull for me? Nice, thank you. Now, do we want to keep playing this? I think the answer is yes. I think the answer is no. Huh? Like, I understand high and low ground, but that feels very like high and low, you know what I'm saying? Okay, my spells there were not good, but it's okay. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand. High, low ground, yes, it's all good. But it felt like that was like... that was very... Now I felt like it was very far off. Okay, maybe I can trap here. Dude, like, it just can't be real. I just need to hit spells, man. That charm was criminal. That charm was like, oh my god. Don't even worry about it, guys. When someone in my comments said you must be missing these charms to rage bait us for interaction, I promise you, it's just me straight up being ass at hitting spells. You know what I'm saying? It's like just authentic ass. It's literally just authentic cheeks. Like, what happened to just being straight up fucking bad at the game, bro? Why am I trying to rage bait for interactions? You know? Why is that what's happening? Why can't I just be completely terrible at hitting spells and still be challenger? You know? Why isn't that a thing? Make sure that my teammates don't die here for no reason. I think I can catch someone on the mid wave here. I think someone is going to show up. So we will sweep this and then try to trap. Could even run all the way down here to trap. Because then I can get around them. Oh, hey, I hit a spell. Ooh, okay. Jin is here. Maybe we can find him. Oh. Well, that was a charm, that's for sure. There we go. Can end mid lane now. Who needs to hit the charm when maxing W? It's true. Thank the heavens they buffed W, bro. Otherwise, I would have to hit my spells. Whew! Can you imagine? You'd be catching me down in the depths with the bros. It would be unranked to diamond grind, but it would be 800 games of me playing in silver. Because I wouldn't be getting out if you had to hit spells. Why am I getting a redemption here? I guess to heal the minions? Very cool, bro. Very cool. Hello, Mina. Enjoy the holidays. Why did you take Shadow Flame this game instead of Cosmic or Lich Bane? You could have taken Lich Bane this game. I wanted to go Malignant Shadow Flame, but I forgot to take Malignance. So, here we are. Here we are, brother. Here we are. Prime example that League is a decision game and not mechanics. The thing is, mechanics in League as well come down to, like, you just knowing what to look for. It's not like Valorant or CS where you need to have very good reaction speed and have very good mouse accuracy. It comes down to, like, I know that I'm looking for an animation on the enemy champion, and then I'm gonna react when I see that animation. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we want Baron, but I don't want to hit the Baron. If I hit the Baron, I die, you know? We don't want the Baron. Enemy team is sending everyone the bot lane, but like our Swain is here. So I guess we're not Baroning. Maybe I run down and help the Yone here. I would love to go for Baron. We should have been able to do Baron like the last 10 minutes, but Kai'Sa wants to W this bush, so we're gonna go this way. Don't need to hit spells. Wow, she just missed the Q. Well, I just missed everything. So I will just leave. Nah, it's fine. I refuse to elaborate. Ah. Now the thing about me is League is also a point and click game for me, bro. Have you seen the way I use my spells? Everything just hits. Case in point. Oh man. Oh! Get his ass! I might as well, like, League of Legends is just a point and click resource management game for me, because I hit all my spells at all times. Just look. All of them. Just hitting. Flawlessly. Just hitting all of them. Every single time. And that's the reason I can climb. It's just because I hit all my spells. Oh my god. Nah, if that wasn't crazy good mechanics, I don't know what was. Or what is. Oh my days. Oh my days. That used to be the meme when I played Valorant or CS. It was like, this is just a point and click adventure game to me. Ay ay ay. What do you do if you don't get the mid? What lanes do I queue? I'm queuing top secondary, but that's because it is it's not priority. Otherwise, usually I'll queue support or AD carry. Depends what the vibe is. I think my support is better than my AD carry. But sometimes you wanna, you know, lock in AD carry. Okay. Okay, let me put my chat over here so I can see. YouTube chat, you don't get special treatment anymore. Now it's proper. Now it's proper. I love how you know he actually misses it not on purpose because it happens in every video. Yeah, dude. It's not rage bait. I'm just ass, man. I'm just ass at the game. I just suck at hitting spells. And then I get people in my comments yapping, must be rage bait, bro. You can't be this bad at hitting spells. And dude, I promise you, I just am. I just straight up am. But with the champions that I play, it usually doesn't matter that much. You should do a game. What should you do when your team is 45 mid lane the whole game and just feeding? That was a very blanket question, my brother. Very difficult to answer it, I will say. Because it depends on the game state. Streaming into the void, boosting channels from Ghost and oh, okay. Awesome. Dude, can these, like, Twitch, surely they need to take out these view butting services. Like, surely it must happen eventually, right? Kabe. Can we get an Ahri support game? You were not here for the last climb, I can tell. My god, did Ahri support make me depressed. Because on Vietnam, I got filled support basically every third game. Yeah, they make money off of them, yeah. Oh! Rest assured, we'll be locking in some Orianna here, fellas. Oh my god, I get to play Orianna. Let's fucking go! I've missed this champion. I've missed playing Orianna. This only happened one time during the last climb, by the way. The enemy only picked Ahri once during the last climb. First time watching your stream? Well, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, Nelly. Victor, please? Hell no, I'm gonna be playing Orianna, buddy. Is Ahri top with Grasp good? Doesn't sound that good. You might be able to proc it versus melees, but what is the point? Like, I guess it's a strong laning rune. Makes sense in that regard. It used to be played mid lane as well. Yeah, it might actually be better than I think it is. But what do you play then? Like, you still just go Q-max, push in the waves? But Ahri top is under no circumstances good, by the way, in case you're wondering. I thought you were going to do Aurora when you couldn't get Ahri. No. I said I will be playing Orianna when I can't get Ahri. I just bought Aurora so I can play her top lane whenever I'm filled there. You think I'm going to give up a chance to play my most favorite champion in the game? Hell no, man. I'm going to be playing that. Started watching when I was bronze, and now I'm emerald. Wow, that's insane. Good job, Nanny. That's very good. That's very fast improvement, or very good improvement. I think most guys overcomplicate things. Yes. Dude, I cannot, like, this is the main thing that I really want to get across to people. Is like, everyone really loves to overcomplicate these games. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. This game is not easy. There are a lot of factors. But for the vast majority of players, simplifying the game down and just doing like the things that are very simple and straightforward to do will get you very, very good results. But everyone loves to overcomplicate things. But there's just no need. It's just like, do the simple thing, do it a lot, get good at it, and you will climb. You will climb. That is how it works. Yeah, I realized the game is way simpler than I thought. It is. For a vast majority of people, it is way simpler. It is not easy, but it is way simpler. Do you main Ahri or other champs? I think Orianna is my best champion. But I have played a lot of Ahri my last few climbs to Challenger. And I did very well on her. But I think my best champion is Orianna. She will always be my favorite. What is your rank right now? This account is silver, but it is plat MMR. And if you're talking about my actual rank, I have not... Like, I got Challenger about 5 months ago on Vietnam. But I am very rusty right now. I would put myself in probably mid to high Masters, maybe low GM, if I was tossed in there right now. It would take me a few weeks to unrust. And, and get a Challenger level again. I don't think I am anywhere near Challenger level right now. I tend to have, like, very hard skill decay when I don't play in, in high elo. Like, I tend to get way slower at thinking, and I tend to have way worse mechanics when I don't keep my skills sharp at a high level, you know? That's usually what happens. It's hard to miss charm with Orianna. Exactly, that's why I play it. When I just start off with a Q, then back off. She wants to trade back with me. I want to generate the push. Shove the wave. I want to get another Q out if possible. This guy took W. Usually as Ahri, you can take Q in this matchup. Generating push is going to make it very difficult for her to do anything. She wants to try to fight back. I will just Q her. She can... Oh, she took Q. But why would you Q like this? She's fighting into a wave here. This is very losing for her. She's proccing Electrocute, but it's not good. Especially not if I can dodge her Q. Yeah, I'm massively losing for her. And I will hit level 2 here. Is she playing Ignite? No. Like, these equal trades are not good for Ahri. Very losing for her. Because Orianna will slowly just whittle her down. She is playing cookies, though. Echo can level 3 gank. Let's be aware of this. QW her again. Go for a ward. Make sure we're not gonna get level 3 ganked. Nah, I'm not on NA right now. I have done a climb on NA, though. Keep the wave neutral, because this is how we're gonna deny her minions. Or force her to use spells on the wave. She doesn't seem to want to base, so I have no reason to try to force her to. I could try to take a TP advantage here, or I could just keep the wave neutral here and she will slowly bleed minions. Hug the bot side. Echo is bot. He's coming mid. Yeah. Oh, he's invading our bot side. Well, let's hover top then. I doubt he's looking for mid. Would be very odd to me, I think. QW. Echo is in our bot side. Let's be aware of this. I want to QW her again here. She Qs the wave again. Echo is still in our bot side. You see this? Like 120 ping right there. Very strange. Echo will probably try to gank mid lane after clearing our bot side. So I need to be slightly aware of that. 120 ping again, man. Very annoying. Sit over here. I haven't seen Echo cross back into his bot side jungle. That's why I'm a bit scared here. So I'm sitting very far on the top side and playing very defensively. Because I can die here. And it would be the worst timing to die. Want to make sure she loses these minions, if at all possible. Okay, now we see the Echo. He crosses back. He's gonna do his wraiths. I can start pushing in again now, because that means he's probably just gonna go back to full clearing. I mean, this is massively winning for me again. Yeah, good night, I guess. Yeah. Ahri is trying way too hard to trade mid lane, but Ahri does not win this lane by trading. She cannot trade with Orianna. They could just base off of this. I have enough gold for Lost Chapter. Do I want Seraths or do I want the Blackfire Torch? Seraths looks reasonable because the enemy team has double champions that dive into me, and I'm gonna get hit by an Ornn ult no matter what. So probably Seraths. Just for the shield. It gives me survivability. Get a pink ward here as well while we're at it. Did you interact with it and all from bronze to gold, or did you play like Shori does? Oh, you're asking questions of other people in chat. Okay, my chat is sorting themselves out. Trade with the Ahri. Ahri can beat me in the upfront trade, but I will just slowly whittle her down. Like, that's what Orianna does. And Ahri needs to just accept that I'll whittle her down and then try to push in the wave instead of trying to aim her Q at me like that. Like, she should try to push this wave. Because if I get to whittle her down without her having crashed, I can take these sorts of trades where I just run at her, right? So now I can just run at her. And she dies again. Because she doesn't understand that her goal, like the way Ahri beats Orianna, is shove in the wave on repeat and then try to do something off of the end of that. She cannot win by trading. It is impossible for Ahri. You cannot win by trading unless you manage to find like some max range Qs on the Orianna, but that should not be your goal in the lane. And this guy just does not understand it, I'm afraid. Like, the problem with Ahri continuing to use spells on me is if she does, like, even if she hits them, she's losing trades. Like, she will not win trades by trading spells with me. She just won't. She will win the lane by pushing me under tower and then forcing me to, like, roam or forcing me to use spells on the wave and then trading. Like this. I had to use my Q to get minions. She can now walk up and try to be annoying. And then she gets a gank. Awesome. She still has flash up, by the way. She didn't use it. Don't know if we can realistically do anything here. I am considerably worse in these river fights as well. Like, Ahri wants to drag me to these fights. She wants to push the wave. She's gonna try to Q me again. Yeah, this guy just doesn't get it, man. He just doesn't get it. He just does not understand. And that's okay. I'm gonna ult him here to take his ult. I'm not gonna kill him, but I want his ult. Okay, he just doesn't use it, I guess. I guess he's dead then. Like, if I can take away Ahri's ult, I can remove any option he has of trying to play the game. Because that means he cannot set up ganks, and that means he cannot roam. And if he cannot do either of those, then what is Ahri gonna do? He's just slowly gonna bleed in the 1v1. You know? I prefer you don't try to play this. Looks very losing. Let me go back to push out mid lane. Ahri does have ult. Something to be very aware of here. So Ahri can play this sequence here, and I have to take my base. I would prefer that you just leave, to be honest. Ahri will roam. Yeah, well, they're gonna die. Nothing I can do about this. I've been stomping my lane. If you wanna go for a random fight when I have to base, then you will go for a random fight when I have to base. And Ahri will pick up a double kill. That's why she didn't use her ult to survive there. Because she knew that my jungler and support wanted to stay in bot side river and fist fight for 5 minutes straight. Let's go, baby! We could not base! No, we must fight. Gonna assume the Ahri used her ult. And again, my goal is just gonna be to whittle her down. Yeah, she's still using her spells on me. Like, she just doesn't get it. She just does not get it. Don't like seeing top lane get solo killed. We'll probably go Merc Treads this game, just because there's a lot of AP on the enemy team. I'm gonna try to harass her on the tower here. She's gonna Q the wave. I'm gonna try to QW her off it. She charms the wave, means she doesn't have charm available. I'm gonna shove her under tower again. She doesn't have ult, so I'm not that afraid of an echo gank, especially because I have phase rush. Shove her under tower. Hover the top side because we're doing grubs. So if I need to move to grubs, I want to be on the top side so I can just do it that little bit faster. Don't want to proc my phase rush on her. Because if I proc my phase rush on her here, makes it a bit more awkward for if a gank comes. She's going to have to take a base here. I want to cancel it. Yep, nice. She gets cancelled. She still has flash, I would assume. I'm just going to push in mid again. She's going to cancel her base here. Yep. Briar could try to ult it. I think she would die if she did. Don't want to proc phase rush. One ult will kill her here. If she tries to do anything. Yeah, nice. She has to now base again. But I have a sneaking suspicion she's gonna stay. Oh, there's an echo gank. I still have phase rush, so I feel pretty safe here. Oh, okay. Well, that was a Briar ult, I guess. Swing and a miss on that one. I want to go up and cancel her base again. If I can cancel her again, then she's in a very rough spot. Great, I can. She does have teleport, though. So I might not be able to do anything. How do you consistently proc phase rush on Orianna? QW auto attack or QWE? But I want to avoid proccing it as much as possible until I'm gonna commit to a play, right? Because I don't just want to randomly proc it against the Ahri. Because what do I do when I get ganked then, right? I just kind of die. Oh, I'm running cashback. I didn't really notice. That's okay. I should have enough money for Merc Turrets in a little bit. Wait until we have 8 gold. And spam right click. There we go. Ahri can roam here. She does have Malignance, but I have boots on her. I would just want to fight her. If I can fight her, I can stop her from roaming. I will take her ult again. There we go. She loses ult. And she loses all of her HP. And she's no teleport. So now she has to base again. And I can just keep taking plates. Like, all of these trades where I keep taking her ult, or where I'm attempting to take her ult, and she just decides to die, are super favorable for me because it means Ahri can't do anything. And as you can see, the Ahri is going to keep bleeding in the 1v1. So if we just keep trading ults like this, she's going to keep bleeding. And she's not going to be able to impact the map and play like she wants to. That's why I'm very willing in these matchups where I'm playing Orianna, or like against these champions that have to roam. I'm very, very willing to just perma-ult them. To make sure that they can't get a roam. Ornn could be mid lane here. I have absolutely zero vision. I don't understand how we don't have any wards out on the map. We've had wards up for quite a minute now, but my Zilean just hasn't gone out to place them yet. Makes the game a little bit dodgy for me when I'm playing against Echo, Ornn, Ahri. Very, very mobile champions. I want to take her ult again, ideally, as soon as it comes up. She'll have her ult up a little bit faster than me because of Malignance. But I am probably just going to go for a big trade and try to take it again. I want this plate as well. She will walk up. I will hit her. Run away. She might roam bot lane here. Echo is top. She's basing again. If she steps up again, I'm gonna ult her. Like if she steps into my range and I have spells up, I will be ulting her. I might even ult her under tower. Echo could run mid lane from top side though. Let's be slightly aware of this. Let's just back off here, I think. Ahri will have ult. Echo could be here right now. Let's just leave. Q to get some vision. I want to take back some vision here. Maybe cancel her base. Okay. She warded wraiths there. Echo could be on our top side jungle, I guess, as well. Not unreasonable, I suppose. Let's go take some... Let's go take some space up here. He is not. Let's see if we can clear some vision. Maybe there's a pink here. There's not. Using Q on Orianna to get vision. Very good. Just because it is such a low cooldown at this point. Should she have gone Torch into our comp? Yeah, she can actually also go this build. I would prefer Torch. Just because of Gragas Briar. But Malignance is reasonable too. Malignant's Crypt Bloom makes sense because we're very likely to build Magic Resist because she has an Echo jungle and an Ornn top, right? Means we're likely going to be stacking Magic Resist because it's a lot of magic damage, right? So, Malignance into Crypt Bloom also makes sense. I would be accepting that as a build as well. She has decided to full send it. I don't think she wins this, I'm afraid. It is close though. She actually could have won that. I was not expecting her to all in. She's been playing like very far back the last like 3, 4, 5 minutes, so I just wasn't expecting her to look for the angle at all. But I think it was good by her to look for it. Probably the best chance she had of coming back. Horizon focus Orianna, something that I really like doing personally. Just gives you a lot of cooldown reduction, especially with Sereths. And then you can go Death Cap third. And happy days. Someone on your Discord said QW procs it, and I thought it was crazy dumb. No. QW does not proc phase rush on Orianna. You need to use E or auto attack as well. Or alt, of course. Alt procs it too. Imagine she watches your videos. I hope not, because she's not doing what I say to do in my videos. I say push the wave. Use your spells on the wave. The entire like first 8 minutes of the laning phase, she was trying to snipe me at max range with Qs, looking for trades, instead of using spells on the wave to push me in. Which if she did that, things could have gotten awkward. I would have had to play way different. But she just made the game so easy for me by trying to hit me and then missing me. And then, yeah, I mean, I can just, you know, murder her. That's why you don't use your spells on the enemy champion before you push in these lanes. Because if you miss, you're completely boned. And if you hit, you're still boned, but you're not, you know? Like, you're not completely boned if you hit, but it's still worse than just hitting the wave. Okay, I'm assuming she went AFK. Oh no, she's going top lane. I guess I will take mid lane tier 2 then. Sure, man. Yeah, okay. I think she got caught up in trying to punish your CDs. The way you punish CDs is by pushing in this matchup. Like, you bait Orianna spells, and then you push. What the fuck? I think there was no reason to flash this, to be honest, but I did not really account for the Ashe flank. Kinda made me panic a little bit, because I thought Echo was behind me as well. The Ashe mid flank is a bit scary, you know? Good timing by him, but unfortunately I do have Sereths, so I'm just gonna live this for 5 years. Give him some speed and just leave. Take my base probably. Give him some speed too. Take my base. Could take my base and TP bot lane here. Seems pretty good. We get Horizon and we can go Death Cap next. Upgrade our boots as well while we're at it. Didn't grab a blue trinket quickly enough. Sucks. Okay, big fist fighting happening mid lane. I think can just keep pushing out bot lane. I can take jungle camps as well. Orianna, as opposed to Ahri, can actually kill jungle camps decently quickly. Ahri takes 8 years because she has quite long cooldowns. Yeah, I assume enemy team are sending everyone bot lane to try to kill me here. Or Ornn might come this way. Echo might be on Drake. Let's have a little peek. Oh, they're doing Drake. I thought he would go back in, if I'm honest. Ashe is below me as well. Would prefer to not ult here, if I could get away with it. We don't have Zillion ult, so this guy needs to be slightly careful. But we do have Orianna ult. And good night to him. Let me get this, and then base. I think someone will come defend. Hourglass! That seems troll. How do you punish players who passively push wave with abilities, then wait under tower for their cooldowns? You try to make it so that they cannot enter back into the lane. So you, while they're on cooldown, you have to walk up, force them off the wave, and then when they want to walk back into the wave to finish pushing out the wave, right? That's where you try to hit them for it. Because then they have to like choose, am I going to use spells on you? Or am I going to use my spells to finish pushing out the wave? If they just one-shot the wave and then sit under... but it is hard, right? It is like if someone just pushes the wave and then leaves or sits under tower or waits until their spells are back up, I mean, you can see. This is what I do. Oh, did you need this? You didn't ping your gold, bro, I'm afraid. But yeah, I mean, you could see, it's hard to punish. It is considerably harder to punish. That's why I advocate for that style of play. Do you need the gold? I don't understand. People are pinging me on the mid-wave constantly, and I don't understand what it's for. Is it because you need the gold, or is it something else? I guess we will just be playing Atakan. I guess Echo will just take top tower, though. Did Briar just send her ult somewhere? Man, I love using W to just run somewhere very quickly. Kill her, please! I think Gragas could have ulted and she died there. He just wasn't feeling it. We are dropping a lot top lane, by the way. Echo cancelled his base for some reason. I missed my spells. That might make this a little bit awkward. Except my Gragas is unnaturally fed. And he will just carry the game. And that'll do it. Hello, hello. Isa, hello, hello. Is Ahri better for climbing Emerald versus Ahri or Aurora? I don't think so. Unless you're good at Orianna. But they're completely different styles and they carry in completely different ways. Orianna can very consistently hammer down the enemy laner and scale very well into fights. Ahri and Aurora can avoid the enemy laner and carry the map and then make proactive plays happen during the mid-late game, which Orianna can't do. It depends what you're good at. Oh my god, guys, we got promoted to silver. I'm peeking! Hello, Victoria. I'm leaving now. Thank you for stopping by, Mina. Appreciate it. Yo, Orianna is kind of good. Thank you. Orianna is my best champion. I think, at least. My Ahri was better for a little bit, I think, when I didn't play Orianna as much, but Orianna is very good. My Orianna is very good. I'm doing okay, I'm doing okay. Where can I find information about Ahri matchups? I don't have a sheet for it, if that's what you're asking. I don't have any information about Ahri matchups. I might make one, but oh my god, it's a lot of effort. Like, I was trying to get a sheet together on Ahri matchups and like how to beat champions and how difficult they are. And then I realized this is gonna take like days to put together. I was like, okay, I just won't do it then. I had a video briefly ranking the matchups in terms of difficulty, but I don't think like this video is old as well, by the way. And I don't think it is very up to date, and I don't think I gave that much information in terms of what to actually do in the matchups. It was basically just me saying, yeah, this matchup blows. Yeah, this matchup also blows. This matchup is easy. I don't think it was very helpful, you know? Did very well, though, on YouTube. People love seeing tier lists, it turns out. How do NA and VN differ from EOS playstyles in particular? Well, NA and VN differ between themselves. Vietnam is a very aggressive server. I like to refer to it as Korea from Wish.com, you know? Korea from Temu. Because they permanently fistfight, but they're just not quite as good as Korea. So if you've seen Korean gameplay, it'll be very similar. Just slightly worse. Although I will say, I talked to plenty of the Vietnamese players, and they were like, yeah, if you can get Challenger in Vietnam, you can also get Challenger in Korea, basically. What's the gist of it? Because a lot of them play from Vietnam to Korea. Who do I ban here? Who do I ban top lane? I don't want to see Darius. I can't space the guy.
Tolerate cowardice.
What 80 champion scares you the most in mid lane nowadays? Akshan is always scary. Irelia and Yasuo as well. Probably Yasuo, Irelia. Akshan I know how to deal with. Akshan is easier for me to deal with than those two champions. Because those two champions come down to spacing, and I suck at spacing. Yeah, I'm very, very bad at it. If you can't space against Irelia and Yasuo, all of a sudden they'll appear on top of you and you're dead. Show? So are those two. Interesting. What server do you think is best in terms of communication and playstyle for you? Between the major servers, I'm assuming. The best. Not the easiest, the best. For my style. I think EU West and NA suit my style a lot. Because they're very slow games. And I can take advantages in the 1v1. Whereas Korea, like the Eastern style, is very, very fast paced. Which means you just constantly have to move and fight. I don't think I can play Aurora this game, I'm afraid, fellas. Then we'll be full physical damage. I could go Garen. Yeah, I'll just play some Aatrox and call it a day. I might get owned by Poppy. I'm not sure. I don't think I can do Aurora when we're basically full magic damage. I think that would be griefing it a little bit, if I'm honest. So we'll do this instead. What else could I have gone? Can I see my champions? No, I can only see my spells, huh? Why can I not see my champions? I would have loved to see what else to go. Jace could have been good here, to be honest. I just don't play it. Oh, it's Poppy support. Okay. Welcome, welcome, Barry. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I have been reading some books. Thank you, Dank Tank. Appreciate it. Hello, Magus. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I don't actually know how this matchup goes. I have zero idea. We're about to find out. I might get my ass handed to me. I haven't played 1v1 against Ambessa before. Kowalski? Analyze? Kowalski is such a funny name to have. Ah, look, we're a silver 1 against emerald 4. Yes. This guy's name is Mid to Diamond. Hey, bro, we're on the same journey. Let's go. I took second wind by mistake. I think it should be bone plating in this lane, to be honest. But so it goes. Your video inspired me to start playing some League again after 8 years or so. I'm sorry I did that, bro. Hopefully it ends up well. Hopefully you'll get a sense of, like, you understand the game a little bit better with my explanations. That the game is a little bit simpler than you previously thought in terms of improving. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you relapsed. Sorry to hear that. But in the same breath, welcome back, brother. Welcome back. We're now in this together yet again. Is NA similarly aggressive to Vietnam? No. NA is very, very slow. NA is a lot easier for me to climb on. Because it's very slow. And then it turns into like a lot of fights. Which is great for the way I like to play. This video just doing it to me too. I'm gonna relapse. Dude, don't relapse. Don't relapse. Tank. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. It ain't worth it, man. A bit more and you'll be in Smurf queue. I haven't seen Smurf queue. Is it a thing again? Last time I did this, Smurf queue wasn't a thing. I didn't see it at least. I remember Smurf queue back in the day where it was like 10 players with 98% win rate playing against each other in Master Tier MMR. Now those were the days. I assume this guy can win trades with me level 1. I want to hold my Q, let this run out, because then the cooldown is lower. I might have to drop this minion. Preserving HP is more important than getting minions in top lane. This guy lost the minion as well. That's funny. That trade does not look favorable to you. He has grass proc. I actually think I lose that if I jump in. Even though I had level advantage. Because I didn't have any spells up. Really? Okay, yeah, I guess that is just a champion. Just gets a massive shield. Cool. Oh, I cancelled my auto because I thought he was cancelling his auto to hit me. So what is the cooldown of that spell? If you don't mind me asking. You reckon he'd tell me? If I asked him? Huh. Yeah, it seemed like a reasonable champ to me. There's no way he gets his spells up faster. Dude, what? You don't have cooldowns! You don't have cooldowns! What is that? Huh? How is his full rotation up faster than mine? Huh? Excuse me? No, okay, the champ is just, I guess it's just an earth champ. Okay, yeah, nah, cool, I guess. But the good thing about it is, because he keeps spamming spells, so he's gonna run out of mana eventually, right? Ah, fuck, no mana on the champion either. Ah, yeah, hot cheers, right? Awesome champ, I love the champion. I honestly straight up just thought he would have longer cooldowns than me. But no, that guy has incredibly short cooldowns, it seems. Which, well, that's how it's not balanced. We might be okay. Trade. Jump back. Jump here. Okay, this guy is completely griefing it. I think I kill him here. I think this... Like, surely he does not get his second rotation up faster than me. Okay, thank you. Took his flash. Good enough. Okay, that was bad by me. I think I can die here. Wait. He's gonna trade into the big wave here, and somehow he's gonna win it. Which is gonna annoy me. That cannot be winning for you, man. Ah! I flashed too far! I didn't see any of the minion autos either. Well, I think I have just griefed this entire sequence, which is not great. He has his Q up again, right? Yeah, okay, cool. I think I have spells up here to kill him. There's no way his Q is up again. Would be absolute insanity. Goodbye. His Q was up again, by the way. In case anyone was keeping track. Kindred can run top lane here, let's just leave. No reason to risk it. Don't want to give her a free mark. She just marked me, so the wave is gonna bounce back into me anyway. Should be all good. Sorry for screaming in your ears, by the way. Wave should bounce back. We're in an okay spot. I think Go Eclipse makes a lot of sense. I smile greatly. I don't smile greatly. This champion is complete bullshit. Like, why is this champion an Earth champion, Mr. Bruv? Tell me. Why, like, why did Riot design this? Why did Mortdog do this to me? Like, Mark Merrill personally designed this champion to put me in hell. Like, this champion, it just came straight out of Tel Aviv. I have no doubts. My message didn't send. It did not. But welcome back. Or welcome to the stream. Yeah, aren't you just talented at the game? I think I can turn this if I really want to, but I will just run away. Call it a day. Appreciate it, Mr. Burr. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you've been doing alright today. I will be vigorously attempting to Q-snipe you on this account. Can you, like, stop it? For like half a second, maybe? What is this? What is this? He bails his jungler out, or he bails his top laner out. But hopefully this means that I must be winning on the cross map. Right? Like, my teammates will be using this fact that Kindred is top lane to take advantage on the map. Ah, that sucks. I think slow stack this wave. He's gonna come back to lane with another longsword. He's not gonna have enough gold for a pickaxe, so we can slow stack this wave. We'll have level 7, and then I want to go for a big trade with him when he comes back. And then probably just take my base, and we can try to get some offset recalls here, where he's gonna be low HP and I come back ahead of him. That's gonna be the goal here. I think I should beat him level 7, even if he has a longsword. And he did not get a longsword. This should be winning for me. Okay. So I don't get as big of a trade as I really wanted to, if I'm honest. That feels insane. That feels even more insane. Because I want to base anyway. I'm just going to base in this bush now. And now he's low HP. Feels a bit awkward for him. I could also not base and just trap this bush and try to kill him on the next wave. But, yeah, whatever. We will just base, go double longsword, come back up to top lane. Am I filming a YouTube video? No, I'm not. This is, This is an Emerald top laner, by the way. This account is already an Emerald MMR. But no, we're doing Unranked to Diamond, my brother. But yes, it will be another one of those 40-hour YouTube videos that I released earlier. That will be it. I think I can hold the wave here, and then this guy is completely boned. Like, pull the wave here. Cancel his base. And now what does he do? Now my Cho'Gath is topside as well. He warded this. Oh, I thought he was gonna go in, to be honest. He can now crash the wave. Will be hard for me to punish. I think I have to fight him if he tries to, even though I have no spells. But he is in a very bad spot. That champ is just awesome. Ah, he dashed 3 times. I guess I lost my entire health bar. Whoopsie daisy. You have not told me, no. Ah, my ult here is bad. Sucks. I panicked. Should have ulted faster. I thought he was gonna go in. But I guess he had no spells. He will try to trap here. I think I can continue playing this. He wasted spells. There's no way he can all in me. Yeah. He will just lose these minions. Very, very ballsy of you, my brother. But he has teleport available. So I guess he can be ballsy. I will shove out this wave and then base. But his TP is gonna be slow. So it should be okay. He will lose a few minions at least. Oh, dude, I really want this plate. No, I can't. Because what if there's a ward here, he TPs to it, and I die? And like fucking clockwork, bro. Like clockwork. Oh, man, I know these fellas too well. I know them too well. I've seen their tricks too frequently, man. What? Your girlfriend had a heart attack? That's a bit serious, man. I'm sorry about that. Hopefully she's okay now. That is insane. I'm sorry that happened. No, I don't use social media outside of YouTube, to be honest. That is insane. I hope she's doing better, man. That's very... like, oh, man. Yeah, hopefully she's doing okay. That is insane. She has a new heart. With plenty of love to give, I'm sure. Okay, now we should be able to maybe trade with her a little bit, like this. Just quick trade, quick EQ, run away. And then just poke her out maybe, and then look for the all-in. Ah, maybe I should have jumped. Poke her a little bit here, be a little bit annoying. Hold the wave on my side, that's going to make things awkward for her. I think I want to ward here, because if she's good, she's going to walk up there and try to trap. And go for a trade with me. So I know she's in here because she warded, so I'll just chill. I'm kindred marked as well, so in all likelihood she's up here. Yep. That cannot be winning for you, can it? Dude, how many dashes does your champion have? I have 1. Okay, she will have to base, but she has teleport available. So I think just push out this wave, try to be a bit annoying. Maybe my Cho'Gath can snack on her. She will get her base off, but she will TP back. Take my base here. I have Eclipse. Dude, why can't this champion just dash so many times? Nah, I'm sure that was a massive ordeal to go through. I hope you're okay, man. Like, just as traumatizing as it would be for her, I'm sure it was very, very bad for you to have to go through that as well. I hope... I mean, it sounds like things worked out. I'm sure there are some complications that are going to make things a little bit worse, but from the sound of things, things turned out, like, basically best case. Okay, now I have Eclipse against her spike, so I can try to slap her as much as possible here. She surely doesn't have any more dashes. I just saw her use 3. Oh, no, there's the 4th one. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Am I just dead here? Yes, I think it's the answer. Maybe flash here. Maybe jump. I think if I use W, then I die. Eclipse proc? Damn, that sucks. Oh, it's just always a jungle difference. But surely we're winning on the bot side because the enemy kindred is sitting top lane. Wait, my bot lane is losing too? Makes you think, doesn't it? Really makes you think. Oh, we died! 2v3! Yeah, well played, bot lane. Well played. Yes, that's great, man. Oh, we're dead again. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, we're all dead. Oh, let's go. 4v2 and we lose that? Let's go, man. I love bot lanes. They're great. Smiley face. And this guy went Heartsteel, Cho'Gath. Yeah, brother, I will not be checking your jungle. I am very sorry. You have not done anything for me. I will be going to my lane and collecting my minions. I will actually not be collecting my minions. I will be missing every single wave. But it's all good. Now this guy has Eclipse, so now we don't have a spike anymore. Okay, so that's kind of how we have to do the pattern. I have to cancel one of his dashes. That's insane how he can just fly around like that. He didn't even hit the back end of his Q. If he did, it would have been even worse. Go grab. Go grab some more snackies. Num 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 num. I think this guy used TP earlier. He could be trapping a bush. Feels unlikely though. He's probably just basing. So let's shove out the wave. He was indeed trapping a bush. Am I just dead? Movement. Okay. I'll take that. No flash. No, this game is looking very lost just because of how bot lane's moving. Ah! Take base here. TP top. Wait for 8 gold. TP. Get this. Ah! I didn't get it. Maybe I can kill him? He has no flash. Okay, auto attack to death. Outplayed. I'm afraid it doesn't matter what I do up here. My teammates have decided that they will not be blessing me with LP this game. So, alas. I don't know if he has teleport up. I would assume he does, in which case I'm just gonna leave here. I can't take this tower anyway, I don't think, if he does have TP. If he doesn't have TP, that tower looks very free. Might have been worth it to risk it, I just wasn't tracking his TP well enough. So I will just base for it. I assume it's somewhat of a similar timer to mine. Yeah, he did have teleport up. Scrap Sundered Sky next. Hello, hello, Alyssum. Welcome, welcome to the stream. Teemo is the best top laner. Ah, you're not, dog. Yeah, that right there. That's him, officer. Take him. That right there. In the chat. Yeah, get his ass. The worst part is I'm pretty sure this guy still just blasts me in the 1v1. Dude, can you imagine like a good Ambessa player? How cooked would I be? I think he has spells up again. At least my mid laner is winning. How's the new season sounding? I have no idea. But tis the season of giving, bro. And it's sounding great. My teammates are certainly giving the enemy team something. Why is this a thing? Why is that ult? Go. Get her ass. Yeah, that was not obvious. Do you have an ult, maybe? Perfect. Oh, you like that? Slide down to predict the Orianna spell? Oh my god, that was beautiful, wasn't it? Orianna will go cover bot lane. We should be able to get Herald off of this. Either that or we get a top tower here, which is also good enough. Orianna TP's mid lane, because Smolder is bot lane, I guess. Enemy team could run up and... Nice cannon minion. Enemy team could run up and contest me here. So that's why I'm not going for the tower. Just because I saw that their bot lane left. Okay, now I can take the tower pretty safely, knowing that Poppy is mid lane. And knowing that they're not doing Herald, and Abessa doesn't have teleport. So this tower looks free. Kindred is mid lane from bot side. Let's just take this. And then base. Abessa will come collect the wave. I might have to open through mid lane here. Try to force a play while Abessa is catching top wave. Orianna is no ult. I think doing this makes a lot of sense to me. I don't understand this hot steel Cho'Gath build. I feel like that's just nonsense. Could try to force mid lane here from top side. I want to open towards top side in case I need to go cover top lane. In case Abessa continues pushing, but I would love to try to force a play on mid. Ah, nah. I guess not possible. I don't think I beat her hard in the 1v1 yet either. Despite the fact that I'm very far ahead of her in items. She will run mid lane here. I might have to run mid and cover. I think just push out next wave as well. I have TP coming up in 14. Should be good enough. She will now come top lane to respond. I get a chance to run mid lane. Try to get around the wards here. We know this is warded, so I want to loop around here. And Bessa is going to go cover top lane. Ah, this is warded too, huh? But I want to go take control of a Drake, ideally. But my teammates are all completely chunked. So I guess not. I guess we'll go back to top lane then. I would have loved to take control over Drake with my teammates and then teleport top lane after Drake. Looks like that will not be possible. No way she beats me here, right? Like, I'm just so far up, I feel like. Kinda winning. Not as winning as I would hope. With the advantage that I have. That sucks. Kinder egg. I think just pop ult maybe, if she jumps again. Yeah. Sure. I will lose my ult. Playing this feels pretty impossible with no ult, I can't lie. I can sit here and trap maybe. Yeah, that looks cooked. We'll have to flash her ult maybe. Yeah, I mean, what did we expect? They were first on the move. And Bessa will come back to top lane. She can kill me if she's here, which I think she will be. No, she's running mid, huh? I guess push top. We do have Smolder, so like we can scale this game. And Bessa will come top, take base. I think I might have to save my Orianna here. Could TP down. Just go fight. I think open makes a lot of sense here. Open, go through mid. Try to save my boys, try to force a fight, and then TP to top lane to defend. Makes a lot of sense to me. Kindred is no ult, so she should be killable. Like, realistically speaking. That sucks. What? This cannot be legal gameplay, can it? It was legal gameplay somehow. This cannot be legal gameplay. He is dead, right? He is dead. Okay. We have to keep fighting, by the way. Nah, that champion is just awesome. Reset. Go for Victor next. He should die here. He doesn't die. He does die. Go mid lane. Can go Atakan maybe? I think Atakan. We don't want Atakan. We'll take mid tower then. Okay. I will go bot lane, catch the wave. Oh no, we will go Atakan. Okay. I can go try to find the Kinder egg. I mean, she should be dead, so maybe I can kill the Poppy off the back end. Clipped her. Maybe we can get Atakan off of this. Ahri ban? No, I just don't want to play Ahri top lane necessarily. If we were full AP, otherwise I would have. But you can see we are basically full AP, right? So, makes no sense to me to grief the game by going Ahri top, even though I said technically Ahri only. I feel like if I'm filled, then I will play other champions, you know? We get Atakan. Does my Orianna want the bot wave? No, she does not. I will take over bot lane then and apply some pressure. That's going to force the Ambassador to come bot lane to defend eventually. Oh, we're dying mid lane for no reason. I might have had to teleport or base and teleport mid lane then to defend the tower. Because I think we're going to lose mid lane tower here. Enemy team comes bot lane. We're going to push this out and then we're going to leave. That's going to force someone to come in here. Maybe I run top lane. Victor comes bot lane. I run top lane. What are we building here? Sterex, I think, makes a lot of sense just to make sure I don't die. Shojin makes reasonable sense as well, but I think not dying is what makes the most sense here. Because I have enough damage on my backline, and Smolder is going to get 225 any minute now, I'm sure. I'm sure he has plenty of stacks. You know, sometimes you're wrong, huh? Sometimes you're just plain old wrong. Oh, this guy just went in. He's dead then, right? He has to be. The amount of dashes will just never cease to amaze me. He will just get out here, huh? Or what? Okay. Okay. Okay, I have 2 people top lane. Surely my teammates are winning. I think Death Stance could have worked here as well, by the way. Might be better than Sterex, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Now that I'm thinking a bit more. Could push one more wave. Oh, Poppy is still here. Ah, Aphelios is here. Well, I guess I am dead then. Kappa. Kappa. Ah, he crits for the collecting proc. Oh my god. That's bullshit, man. It is 50%, so it makes sense. But still, that's some bullshit. So, enemy team sent 3 people top lane. I can only assume we must have stomped them across the map. So why am I seeing a tower dead bot lane? Then you kill Aphelios there if you go in though? Nah, he has red ult. I don't have the damage. I don't got the damage for that car. Ah, my Cho'Gath has killed himself again. What a beast! He's alive! Never mind! He's the GOAT! Do we have upgraded boots? No, we don't. They do. Maybe TP behind here? We have a good flank angle here. Maybe? My Orianna will not be here though. But I like this flank. I think I have to commit to it quickly. I will be here. No matter what. Go. Go for Poppy next. Ah, I missed every single spell. Happens. She flashes. I did take her thing though, so maybe can... Oh, I need to hit one spell. And I didn't do that, so that sucks. Okay, Kinderegg. Kinderegg should not want to try to play me. Oh, well, Kinderegg with that should try to play me, I guess. I didn't get my passive proc. Do you have eat? No eat? Okay. Wait. Okay, she flashes as well. Drake is spawning. Drake is spawning, should be good. Do we want to do Nash? Oh, Nash is actually also good play. The problem, my main concern is we can lose Drake off of this. But I think Nash reset Drake makes a lot of sense. So risky? I don't think it's risky. Aphelios is not going to be here. Ambessa has no ult. Victor's bot lane. My main concern is going to be how are we going to get the Drake. With no TPs here. What are you doing? You should come with us to the Drake, bro. Yeah, of course he goes for the wave. I don't know what that was all about. Ambessa's in our bot side. The problem is now Smolder is not going to be here. Ambessa's on the bot side. We see her. I think Cho'Gath just dies, maybe. Orianna stole the Drake. Oh, that's not serious. That should not have worked in any way. Trying to save my Orianna from Ambessa. She will be up here. Maybe we can catch her. Oh. Nice, nice. Orianna wants bot lane. Orianna wants mid lane. Oh, what do I do here? I think go bot lane, push the wave. My teammates should be in a position to set up the mid lane on their own. Shouldn't need me. That's crazy. What? Okay, why are you trapping there? What in the world? Man, lower elos are always such fun. So much random stuff happening. Thank the heavens Orianna got fed this game. Otherwise, I'm not sure how we would have pulled this off. Oh, tough game. Tough game. Should be pretty free now. I imagine Smolder finally has his stacks at minute 27. Just in time, fellas. Yeah. He doesn't have them yet. Oh my god. Come on, dog. Come on, man. I think we can just end if I go mid lane here, to be honest. But why risk it? Just take the bot tower. We'll move if there's a big fight happening or something. Can try to catch the Kindred. I think Orianna should have ulted there, if I'm honest. Ah, okay, let's just leave then. Fine by me. Okay. Yeah. 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 Yona missed every single spell. Ah, I missed every single spell. Kindred is doing her blue. Never mind. Maybe go... Nah, my Orianna wants to base. Okay. I have 3k gold as well. Might as well base. But I do want to catch this wave first. There we go. What a weird game. Yeah, I don't think I should be playing Aatrox as we go higher up the ladder. I can't, like, reasonably skill check champions like Ambessa by playing Aatrox. It requires that I actually know the trade pattern reasonably well and that I'm familiar with it, which I'm just not. Whereas if I play ranged champions, I can kind of just skill check someone by just autoing attacking them to death. So I think that's what I'll be doing moving forward top lane. Probably Gnar is a good option because he turns into a tank. I would love to just fight here, to be honest. Oh, we didn't want to just fight. That sucks. Well, then I guess we're a bit delayed on the top play. Would love to also just go mid lane and fight. Like, just take any fight possible would be great for the bros. Don't know why we refuse to. Like, I'm so confused. Why? Like, what are we... What's going on? We can just run mid lane and fight. And then it's losing. Because they have Ambessa top. What? Okay. Orianna doesn't die here. She's fine, yeah. Ambessa flash. Very confused as to what we're doing. Because we can't just, like... Everyone on our team is on spikes. And everyone on their team is, like, just very weak. So any fight we take is massively winning. And yet we decided we needed to, like, go catch the Ambessa in the side lane. Whereas we could have just ran down mid lane and forced a fight 5v4 and, like, the game just ends, right? Sure, we would lose an inner tower, but we would end the game. Aphelios just flashed in to kill the enemy, or to kill Leona. What a baller. I guess we'll set up bot lane here, because we're going to have to play another Drake. Victor TP's top. I think Orianna might die here. I could TP to save her. I think she's actually okay. Victor flashes. Okay. Odd. Guess I will run bot lane then. Man, I love Aatrox late game with just 2-second cooldown on your dash. Well, 4 seconds, but feels like 2. Just boom. You can just fly around the map. Feels great. Yeah, now we have to play another Drake. Now our Nash ran out. And now we can, like, kind of lose the game, actually. Or you do not have to go top lane, I promise you. You can just come bot lane, and we can just fight, and I can TP top lane to defend if need be. Wanna make sure I'm not getting collapsed on here. Could catch the Poppy if we really wanted to. Get some more vision. Should be Drake guaranteed. Get the El Scutel. And then I think I will go push out bot lane as my team sets up for Baron. Oh, we're fighting, huh? I'm down. Look for Kindred. She's up here. If we kill her, it's great. Are we gonna end? I don't think we can. Maybe we can? I don't think we can, though. But we can try. We have Orianna ult, so we should be able to catch their wave clear. What's going on here? Why am I 1v2ing their backline? What is happening here then? Get my Sundered Sky. She will run down. She will be annoying. Aphelios is up. So Kindred didn't die either there. Hello, hello, welcome Purelink. Welcome to the stream, welcome. Should be Nash though. You think she's on this? Would be insane, right? There's no way Kindred did it. But the hubris of man, you know? She just might. She did not. Okay. The hubris of man, you know? I wouldn't put it past her. Take base here. Open bot lane here. We have Death Stance now as well. Should be pretty unkillable. Although if the enemy team gets enough uptime on me, I can for sure die. How do you climb on Ahri, and why have I seen people build Lich on her instead of Shadow Flame or Horizon? Lich Bane works pretty well with her new W buffs. Gives you a lot of single target damage, which is nice. Especially if the enemy team is like mid-range and you can land one-shots on them. Oh, my Smolder is dead too. Not awesome. Now we have to go cover mid. Make sure we don't bleed at tier 2. And now Orianna can die top lane as well. Everything is just about to fall apart, by the way. I think I have to TP up here, unless she gets a base off. Oh, dashed into the wall. Classic. Cho'Gath is now dead too. Okay, we've just given over 800 million shutdowns, and we're about to lose a tower too. Do you have an ult for me, maybe? Do you have an ult for me, maybe? She just ulted the air. Nah, it can happen to the best of us. Leona just killed herself as well. I think we might lose the game here. It's just the classic Emerald Fiesta of like one guy dies, into next guy dies, into next guy dies, into next guy dies, into the game is lost. Welcome to Silver. I'm afraid, brother, I have some terrible news for you. This game is Platinum Emerald. It's even worse than you thought. Terrible news. I can TP here if they keep chasing. This guy can die here, by the way. If Poppy was trapping the bush, he was dead. Poppy could also be trapping this bush, and in which case he's dead again. Some very unfortunate news for you there, my brother. Okay, I mean, Smolder should murder Kindred. I just need to CC her. Try to save my Smolder. Might be impossible. I mean, I can keep fighting here. Kill the Poppy. Look for Ambessa next. That's a bit ambitious. I don't think that works. But maybe it does. Oh, it does. Never mind. Oh, that should surely be the game. Yeah, but they do have a Victor, so he can wave clear. Their Aphelios is up soon as well, so we could definitely throw this game once more, especially with Leona not being here. So let's just see if that happens. Very excited to see it. How did you hit that? Well, I guess I'm dead. Where are we? Makes you wonder, huh? We have to give? What are you saying? Of course we don't. We one-shot it. Low-key, we could lose the game here, though. Never mind. It's a free one. I'm very confused. I feel like I was holding Aphelios Victor, and then I pan my camera over, and no one is doing anything. So I didn't really know what was happening there. I felt like we should have been able to just slap the fuck out of the towers, or slap the fuck out of Aphelios. And yet, we didn't. Because Victor was using spells on me as well. Odd stuff. How do we end from here? Just take control over enemy topside jungle. Could have probably gone like, I don't know, like Randuin's Omen here or something. But let me just pick up a Shojin for the sake of it, you know? What in the world? It's Assassin Aphelios. And it worked. Oh my god, he autos that. Oh dear god, what did you just do, bro? Classic. Oh, what are we doing up here? Fighting a terrible fight, I have no doubts. And Bessa can be a little bit scary here, so I think I just need to play Peel here. I think if I just Peel Smolder, make sure that Ambessa does not get on top of him, he will just carry the fight. Brother, you're about to just let Ambessa kill you, by the way. Just like, I hope you're aware that she's there. We can just wait. And then play the Baron. We need a third Baron to win the game, it looks like. Let's take some space up here on the top side. We see the Popster. Cho'Gath based. Let's wait. Please. Back off. Please. Please. They can come through here. Need to just hold the choke. Wait for our boys. Our boys are coming. Pause. Our boys are coming, I promise you. Just be annoying here. Don't need to do anything crazy. Zoops, you don't understand. This Ambessa champion? Not balanced. I tell you, not balanced. Do we have any pink wards? Not at all. Awesome. We do have a sweeper though. I guess I will... It falls to me to clear this, because Leona wants to DPS the Baron. Makes sense to me. Oh. Okay, get his flash. That was an ult, I guess. Orianna is caught by Aphelios yet again. Ah, Smolder is dead to Aphelios as well. Ah, we've lost the game, I see. Great news. We've actually lost. It's just lost. It's just lost. They can end. They can end. They can end. We lost the game. Fucking comedians. But they're chasing instead of going mid-wave. I think they end the game here. I think they can end. Man, my Smolder is a criminal. Man, my Orianna is a criminal too. She had some, she had Hourglass, she had everything. I think they end. But I don't know if they know that they can end. You know what I'm saying? Because Poppy is here for some reason. I think if they just full send it mid lane, they end the game. Ah, they can still end. Maybe Orianna can defend. Seems unlikely though. What a crazy way to lose, isn't it? What a crazy way to lose the game. Just absolute insanity. Oh, dude, we almost held it. Ah. I see some agents have infiltrated the game. Less damage than Aatrox as Orianna. Yeah, that makes sense. You are not a criminal, I think. Kappa. Well, you know, you lose, I guess. Not really how I envisioned my first loss happening. Who added me? No one from the game. Great. I'm sure it's not just a bot. No, someone from chat maybe. Can you accept my friend request? But why? What for? I can, but I'm more so curious as to why. If you tell me why, I will accept. Thank you for stopping by, Wes. Thank you, thank you. This is why we league? Dude, I'm just surprised. That's just a hilarious way to lose the game. Just Smolder running into, like, Smolder or Orianna just running into an Aphelios, dying, and then immediately everything falls apart. Because we have no damage. Top again, man! Ah, hell nah, dog. I'll tell you later in DM. Sounds ominous. Just slam Yone. Could slam some Yone. I think I'm just gonna slam a ranged champion and then just auto attack someone to death. LeBlanc top. See, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with some LeBlanc top lane. Ahri top here also seems reasonable. Depending on what my... Brother, you think I own middle? Good one. You can have pick 5. I was gonna ask, maybe I did ask in the previous verse what you do when you get enrolled in top. Questions answered. Usually I will play either Gnar or Malphite on my main account. But as you can see, we have a bit of a drought of those champions on this account. So I'm not entirely sure what will be whipping out. Kai'Sa top, it's silver. This is emerald, but sure. Twisted Fate top, bro. We're getting master tier up in here, lads. I don't know if this account has TF. It does, as a matter of fact, not. Oh, happy to hear that, Rohan. That was nice. Feral Flare Udyr was... my Ahri has been stolen away as well. Awesome. What's good against Sahin, fellas? U.GG. Is the only counter to this champion the dodge button, as I've heard? Or is there, like, actually something that beats him? Let's see. Counters. What the fuck is counters there? Teemo. Well, shit. Maybe this guy is gonna get his way after all, man. I don't own Teemo, though. Could play Kale. I don't own Malphite. Do I have Vayne? We're about to glide. We're gonna glide. It's a gliding session. Is it lethal tempo? I have to imagine it's PTA. With something like this. Like this. This. Seems good. This. Yeah, this looks best, I think. I don't think I get enough uptime in fights to get the PTA. Or to get the lethal tempo proc. Jax is strong. But brother, you think I am banning as if I'm gonna play against Sahin? I am just clicking right that this guy is silver. It is a free win. Look, it's silver 1 versus silver 1 in the game. It's just a free win. I'm sure Bateman 7 is definitely not a smurf. It is not the most smurf name I've ever heard in my life. I'm pretty sure I can just, like, Mars impacts Tahm Kench, maybe? But that is a counter to every single champion, you know? Emerald border is looking different this patch. Well, I'm afraid I did just lose the last game. So, I would imagine that that made me lose some MMR. You know what I'm saying? Go Yeetop? Dude, Yeetop might actually work very well against Sahin. It's one of those champions that I think you just run him down. Kind of like how Yi is okay into Xin Zhao. Until you eventually have to show up to team fights, and then it's not good. I swear people don't know how to beat that. Wait, what? Don't know how to beat what? I have the attention span of like 2 seconds, bro. If I said something 2 seconds ago, it's already out of my head. I'm afraid. PTA celerity as well. I'm about to get fucking owned. Rumble? Rumble is pretty good, yeah. I think you just need a few games on him to be able to actually play him. Oh, we're invading or we're stacking? I feel like we don't win this stack. Let me just be very honest, fellas. I think this stack is completely cooked. Like, we have no CC. I guess we have a Mel E.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Bateman 7. Yeah, no, I'm sure you're not smurfing. Oh, they're here. Can we win this, maybe? Get his ass. Get this guy's ass? Oh, nice. We get both of them. He will flash the wall, maybe? He does not flash the wall. He dies as well. I don't want... Why do you flash? He's dead already. Run top lane. So he knows. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to look at the win rate of this account. I don't really know what my Mel was flashing for, but I'm sure she doesn't need flash against Lucian Blitzcrank. I'm sure she's not about to just die. I don't mind leashing this guy. My main concern is what do I do if this guy is trapping? Mostly because I don't think I will be doing... Like, I will not be moving to help him, and getting him out onto the map faster, I think makes sense. If Sahin is here, then it just kind of is a Suka Mucho. Okay. Sahin is not here. I don't think Sahin can realistically push me on either with range advantage. I think the dream is just, like... Not miss CS, first of all. So this guy can't play level 1, I'm assuming. So I can just run at him. Because he doesn't have spells to get on top of me level 1. So I'm gonna assume I can just murder him. With this. And then drop minion aggro in bush. Hit him again. Drop aggro again. Hit him again. Drop aggro again. He now gets level 2. Maybe he can play the game now. But I get 2 as well. I think it's worth it probably to just ghost if he steps on my side of the lane. I think what I want to do, get him on my side of the lane, ghost at him, and just take his entire health buff, force a teleport. Or take a massive HP advantage. I think just ghost here. Take HP advantage. I will take a flash as well. That works too. And this wave still sucks. Want to thin it a little bit, just so I actually get some trade windows. He will get level advantage. He will probably just crash here. I don't think I can actually hold it. Unless he lets me. If he lets me hold it, then it works. He does let me. Great. He was very slow at pushing this. Leashing in 2025? I know, but I don't think I... Like, I was gonna be late to lane regardless. In which case, I don't mind leashing that much. Oh, I thought he was gonna jump in. I thought he was gonna CS the minion with his E and then jump on me. Okay, cool. Stack the wave. I do have a ward actually. I'm assuming it's W max because I'm probably gonna... Actually, what's the Vayne build? Is it like full attack speed or is it like playing around Q? He jumps out. I don't know his cooldowns. Is my main like problem I have. Same for Mbessa. These champions, I just don't know their cooldowns. There is a Diana on my screen. It's Q max? Okay. W max I feel like makes more sense. I mean, I just wait for her to base and then come up. Q max top lane makes sense though. Just for the quick trades. Dude, I need to stop missing minions. This guy's gonna have a CS advantage against me. Just because I can't fucking last it to save my life. Rageblade PD? Well, if it's Rageblade PD, then Qmax makes no sense. Then it's Wmax. Wave is gonna bounce anyway, so let's just base. He will TP back and then we're chilling. This game props Triforce? Okay, sure. Triforce first? Or Bork? I think shoes with this makes sense. Should I grab the pink word as well? It's Qmax for your trading with Sheen? That makes sense to me. Okay. I think I'm already too committed to Wmax though. But yeah. It's just Triforce first item. Or what? Qmax of going for Triforce Hexblade? Oh, Triforce Hexblade's a thing. Okay. I do not know Vayne builds. Good luck with the games. Time for me to go to work and have a night shift. Enjoy the night shift as much as you can, my brother. That shit sounds miserable. Thank you for stop. Why did my Q not go off? Huh? I swear to God, maybe I have dead switches. Okay, slow stack the wave. Sahin will be basing. Nah, actually, it's just I hate getting cannon minions. That's the secret. There has been running Triforce Ghostblade if you want to try it. Ghostblade sounds not good. But I guess it's just maximum movement speed. I think I would rather go Triforce Hexblade. if I were to do something. Hexblade makes me quite tanky as well, which is nice against this champion. Or nice against the enemy team comp. Diana could be top here. I think I can straight up outplay it 1v2 though. Yeah, I mean, you wanna... Okay, that was unexpected, I'm gonna be very honest. Okay. Yeah? The Blitzcrank lane gank. Yeah, no, I shoulda seen it coming. Yeah, I guess sometimes you get Blitzcrank lane ganked. And now it's cooked. Now it is well and truly cooked. Dude, if I had Ghost up, I unironically think I just glide that. I should have also just flashed. I didn't realize he had the Glacial. I thought getting hit by his E was not going to be that bad because I was in the wave. But, yeah, no, he had Glacial, so it was quite bad. I couldn't keep kiting. I think just let the wave bounce back. I'm sure Blitzcrank's not going to open through top lane again and murder me again. That would be crazy. Tiamat? Is that the build on this guy? Okay. Big winning trade. Yeah, but you go Rageblade before Hexblade? I don't think so. I would go at second. I would go Triforce Hexblade. I really don't like not having any lifesteal though. Feels a bit bad, but I guess I do have Absorb Life. This guy loses a cannon minion. I mean, I can just keep the wave neutral here. He's gonna bleed. Could probably all in him here. Diana. Yes, yes. 800 ganks top lane. Come more, come all. I think I'm actually very down to do this. I don't think he has options of surviving. That sucks. I thought his flash was on cooldown. Yeah, the fight works though. Clean. Hey, the wave is good. It's actually not as bad as it looks. It looks way worse than it is. Because I still get to collect my wave. And he used both, or he used sums. You just go 5 items and glide? Yeah. I mean, I don't know my damage well enough either, as you can see. I thought he was dead twice there. I think just slow stack the wave and go trade with him once more. I don't think he ever starts beating me, to be honest. I think Vayne, I'm just too tanky, and I think I kill him too, like, easy. Like, I think I have more damage than him, and I think I can kite him, and I think I'm tankier than him as well. Like, too tanky for him to one-shot me, but enough damage to, like, make it impossible for him to just long fight me, you know what I mean? Like, I assume that's how this matchup is gonna go. Could try to make him bleed under tower. Those who know. I mean, my main concern is team fighting. This guy might be an absolute demon in the team fights. And playing against this enemy team, they have a lot of lockdown for a champion like Vayne. So it can be a little bit weird. But I mean, I will just take these winning trades and call it a day. All good with me, bro. Yeah. And I can take a plate in his face. I was about to say, careful for the Blitzcrank lane gank. And there we have it. Dude, it's like this guy has to fuck off. How is he level 7? What's going on? Oh, 800 ganks later. I think just don't pop ult when I see Blitzcrank and accept I'm dead. Is the way to play this. But surely we're winning bot lane while this is happening. No, we actually are, so it's okay. Ay, 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 man. Like, I had a sneaking suspicion he was there. I did not think it would be from this angle. I thought he would just come from here. Surely Blitzcrank is not in this bush trapping me again, though, right? That would be insane. Okay, he's not. Could try to cancel his base here. Would be good. Give 1 CS for it. If he's down here. He is not. He probably went over the wall, huh? Oh, he went there. That's crazy. Dude, this Blitzcrank is just completely 1v9, huh? Think I can take plate unless he has TP. He did have TP. Ah, top lane again. Welcome. Welcome. Ah. Come one, come all. Come one, come all. Everyone's welcome in top lane, evidently. Oh, we should not be losing bot side when they have Diana top lane. That sounds criminal.
Dominating. Shut down.
Ay, ay, ay. Needs a base for boots eventually. This guy can stick to me at this point. Although I do have ghost, so should be okay. Sahina's bad? I mean, I would assume so, yes. Youch. I think just base off of this wave. If he tries to go in, I think I outplay it. But I just want to get my base off regardless. I mean, he's trying to play it. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. I'm just fucking dead. He has flash, but I think I just run. Oh, I'm running into Rise here. I have no... Oh, man! Can you stop it? Stop! Like, can this guy stop it, man? Stop coming top! Fuck off! Yeah, if he cancels my E with his ult, it feels pretty losing. When he has item advantage as well. Of course, if I'm up in items, I think he's just massively losing. Like, I think if I had Triforce there, even if he commits there, he should just be Dude! What do you... Like, what is this? Okay, I think my Rengar catches it now. Maybe I have to catch him. Dude. Why is there 8 people in my lane at all times? Dodge it. Okay, just kill him with Ahri, right? Ahri just presses R, he dies. Yeah, awesome. Blitz is a real one, he holds your death? Yeah, he could. I think he was worried about the potential outplay. Like, if I knock him away and then dash away, something can happen. Take my base here in case Diana is trapping. Very unlikely, but if she is, I'm gonna be happy that I'm basing. I guess Hexblade next? It's Rageblade is what you said, though. So maybe Rageblade? I do want my Swiftness boots at some point. This guy's on this. Oh, we're losing bot lane. That seems a bit odd. My support is doing unspeakable things right now. Blitzcrank is here yet again. Ahri is no ult. Let's just go top lane. Ah, you're fighting! Why are you fighting? Ahri is no ult! Just leave it, man. Now she dies as well, I think. Yeah, she dies for his sins. Yeah, Rage Blade second. I will go Rage Blade second. I think it seems reasonable. Sahina's mid lane. I think we will just trade mid tower for top tower here. Maybe Ahri can defend it. She does have ult up. She might have to lose her ult to defend that, but that sounds pretty worthwhile to me. Diana could be running top lane as well here. Blitzcrank could run top with Lucian. So maybe just leave and miss the cannon. Classic. They could all be top here. Let's just wait. Let's just trap a bush maybe. Lucian's, we see him mid lane again. Slap that guy a little bit. Go away, man. Do we not just herald and take mid tower off of this? At some point, like, at what point does this just become like just absurd? You know? I feel like after the second one, things were starting to become quite absurd. Because he has to base off of this. So he just loses pressure. And his Lucian dies off of it. And his Lucian didn't have to die, right? That is very funny. I think we are all dead here. But Sahin is no ult, so he might not be able to kill Mel. Joke. Maybe we can kill Sahin though. They really like top lane this game. I think if you lock in Vayne, it just alerts the enemy team that they need to send everyone top lane at all moments. I don't know if I can defend this, to be honest. But I'm more than down to try. Never mind, I cannot move my champion. Okay. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. It should be your job to hold mid there, bro. This is just insane. But I will get into the side lane, I will collect 2 items, and then I will kill everyone, I think. I don't know if I can side lane here, though, because we want Drake. Get this. The thing is, like, this Sahin is not that far ahead. I think he's like 1.5 items to buy, like, straight 1. Okay, TP happening. Are you stunned now? Feel free to go in whenever. Not the greatest of plays, but it works. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I had ult up still. We're gonna lose this game. This is actually lost. We have no damage, it feels like. If I can't kill Sahin, I don't think we win this. Because this, like, these guys are, like, it feels like they should be winning the game. Because Blitzcrank has been top lane the entire game, but these guys are actually pretty fucking useless. These 2 fellas. Is what I'm realizing here. Their illusion is tilting hard, yes. If he decides to go AFK like he's saying, of course it's a free win. But these guys are considerably more useless than they should be. And I don't know why she's forcing Atakan when we should just be... Okay, Lucian decided to go top lane. We can lose this fight, by the way. Like, we can just lose the Atakan here. I want to push out this wave first, ideally. I guess we're just sending it. Whatever. If we lose this fight here, the game is lost. And we can lose this fight. You just smited. You just smited. You just smited. Oh, we just lost. Oh, we lost. Oh, we lost. Oh, you smited it and ran away. Oh, there's just no way. It's just not real. We lost the game. What did you just do? He just decided to lose the game for fun? Or do you think it's like maybe like a little practical joke? Because it could also just be a practical joke where he's like, haha, guys, look at this. Like, like maybe he's a comedian? Trying out some new material on the Rift? Could be the case. Because this game is looking awfully cooked here. I don't even think I killed Illusion 1v1. That guy is strong. And I don't have sums. Dude, I think we actually might lose this. Which is crazy, because I feel like Blitzcrank has just been top lane the entire game. And Diana has also just been sitting top the entire game. And somehow we're gonna lose. Yeah. Yeah, you're dead again. And now they can send everyone top lane and kill me. And we have nothing on the map, so I need to base. I can't even pressure this tower. I have to just run bot lane and defend. My Rengar is gonna kill himself again. Yeah, it's just cooked. Blitzcrank misses hook. I'm gonna run bot lane. Maybe I can fist fight Sahin. He is very strong though, and I have no summoner spells at all. Hope it works out, bro. I don't think I catch him. I think if I face check him, I lose. If I had blue trinket, I would kill him there. Wait. This is actually a loss. He could be doing our entire bot side here. I don't think I can do anything as a response to that. Because if he's trapping a bush and he gets on top of me, I think he beats me. He was not doing our entire bot side. Christmas miracle. We traded ults. If I had blue trinket there, he could definitely die. I mean, I'm seeing how I'm supposed to play it. It's just a lot of kiting. And just taking things very slowly and valuing space above everything else. And above, like, DPS. I'm seeing the line. You wanna cover me? I don't think we beat him. I think I just base here because everyone can open bot here. I'm seeing the lines. That's why PD looks strong. PD looks reasonable, yeah. I guess I will go cover him again. But he has TP and I don't. But I think I just full send it on him and try to kill him. Keep my blue trinket. Could trap him in this bush and try to just all in him. I don't know his ult cooldown though. That's my main concern. Ah, that sucks. I think pop ult, fight him. Yeah, nice. Works. Should be Drake. I can apply a ton of pressure top lane here. This is what I mean by, like, I don't think it matters how fed he gets. I think I'm too tanky for him to one-shot, and I'm too mobile for him to get on top of. Even if he does get on top of me, I'm too tanky, and he doesn't kill me, and I out-DPS him. The problem is now my teammates just have to take a fight down here. And I'm gonna push top lane and try to take a tower. But if they all die, then we lose. How are you 1-11? You haven't been laning against anyone. Blitzcrank has been top the entire game. How are you 1-11? Zayn's gonna crash out. Yeah, I believe it. I'm gonna crash out. Looking at how my guy is 1-11. Zayn could TP top here. I think I would die. Just take this base, get Rage Blade. I'm somehow gonna have to carry this game. After everything that has unfolded, after everything that was done to me, I have to carry it. That doesn't seem fair. At all. PD seems pretty good, actually. I might do it instead of Hexblade. Yeah, I think I will do PD. Should be in a decent spot with this base. Yeah, I will at least be able to still fight the Sahin in the 1v1. Which I think I just have to do. On repeat. Like, on cooldown, I think I have to fight him. If he ever shows up in side lane, I think it's just a fist fight. Oh, we're dead mid lane. Again. Haha, awesome. Haha. Haha, I love my bot lane. Haha. They're so cool. Oh, no, that was so cool, man. Nah, it was very awesome the way you laned 1v2 bot lane and still managed to die 12 times as Renata. No, that was cool, man. I thought that was awesome. I think we lose Nash. Yep. Yep. I mean, I guess we get a bot tower for it. Maybe we can trap them here. They will for sure come. Oh. I think have to flash on her here. Have to kill her, otherwise we lose too much time. Oh, she has Hourglass, eh? I think I have to just still fight it. Sucks. Didn't realize she had Hourglass. Well, that sucks. I think we have to kill her there, otherwise we lose so much on the map. Like, so much time. Oh, you're just dead. You're just dead again. You're just dead again. You're alive, but now Ahri dies. Please run away. You don't win this. You knock him into your AD carry. Yeah, it's lost. Yeah, I'm thinking the game's cooked. This just cannot be real. How do you have 13 deaths in a 1v2? Ow! Ow! I don't think this is particularly winning, but she's no Hourglass, so Rengar should one-shot. I think I just have to go bot lane and try to fight Sahin again. I think that's the only way to win, is I kill Sahin in side lane, I can apply pressure before my team put together in a science lab by Riot Games to try to make this game as miserable as possible, manages to kill themselves. My problem is, I think as soon as Blitzcrank sees me here, he will be sprinting to bot lane. I think I just wait. He will be coming through here at any moment now. Okay, Sahin is there. Yeah, there are the bros. Yep. Oh, man. You decided this was the build this game? You thought, ah, yes. 4 tanky champions on the enemy team. Shadow Flame. Awesome. Ah, we're killing ourselves again. Ah, I think we have to fight this. Maybe we can kill Ryze. Okay, it's so won. It's a free win. I've just realized. I've seen the line. It's a free win. Okay. Oh, a teleport. Yeah, a bit late, I would argue, but... Okay, they should have that guy locked on. Let's go push bot wave. There we go. Maybe I have to go 1v1 the Lucian, but not really. Drake is spawning here. Diana will be up. I don't know why Ahri teleported. The fight was already over, but okay. So, wait, no one is gonna defend top? Ah, okay, Lucian is back. Never mind. I don't understand why you're not going top lane to defend, but okay. Maybe sell Dorans, get the PD, go fist fight the Lucian, call it a day. But I don't have ult, so I can get outplayed is my main concern here. He can one-shot me. I think I have to take it a little bit slow. If I had ult or if I had the ghost, I would be more than down to play that. I think without can be a little bit tough. So I think wait here with ult. Try to kite him. Try to bait him to fight me. Oh, my bros are dying again, but we got Drake. He might try to trap me from this bush. Nope. Try to trap me from this bush. Nope. Okay. Sure. Sahin, Lucian, Blitzcrank can all come top. Let's just base. Make sure we don't die for no reason. Criminal Doran sell. I wanted to fight the Lucian, so I think it makes sense to sell it. I guess I will go bot lane, try to fight the Sahin again. I don't know how fast he pushes. Realistically speaking, I shouldn't take this fight. Like, realistically speaking, this fight is not good. But I will do it anyway. Just because the enemy team can have Blitzcrank and they can have Diana bot side, and we don't have enough vision to know, and we don't have pressure on the top side of the map yet, which means if they come here, I will just die for nothing. Okay, Sahin moves, means that he's likely not down here with Blitzcrank. Ryze can be here. I think Ryze beats me in the 1v1 as well. I don't think I have enough DPS to actually kill him, and I think he kills me very quickly. Dude, I've missed a lot of cannon minions this game. I would prefer you don't fight here. But I will move if you really want to. But I would love to just keep pushing bot. I can't tell if he's committing. I think this fight looks not good. Mostly because they definitely have vision. Okay, we're fighting. My Renata is dead again. My Renata is such a criminal. We lost the game again. Oh, it's lost again. JJ. They can end. I don't know if they know that they can end, but they can end. Oh, dude. How do you go 1 in 15 this game? Wait, they don't end? Christmas miracle. Press R on the wave. Alt, anytime you want. It's good. Thank you. Exhaust. Not really what I would have gone for. Run into them and die. Not the best option either, I don't think. But at least Sahin can die here. Kappa. Okay. Okay. I see. Ah. I understand it now. I've seen it clearly. They've escaped from the lab. Dude, that's insane. What? What do you mean? I can die on mid-wave here, but I think I have to take the risk, because otherwise they will just end the game. Lucian's gonna die bot lane, which is great. They're gonna look for me mid, and I'm gonna leave. I should be okay. I'm gonna just try to drag them around a little bit on the map. Push mid lane again. They're gonna go Nash. I think nothing we can do about it. I think take mid-wave is good. Just reduce the time that they can get with Baron. Now leave. Maybe can trap the bot side here. Would it be a good trap? My Ahri teleported top lane. Okay. To defend our tier 2. That's already dead. Okay. Oh, nice. We should have been doing that the entire game, by the way. I don't know why we haven't been doing that. He lives, but I could have eat, I guess. Okay, he dies. That should be Baron, or that should be Drake. And that's Soul, and that's Hextech Soul, so surely it's impossible to lose. We should just stop fighting here, by the way. Rengar is killing himself. Not really what I wanted to see in the game. Because now we can't get Soul. I don't understand, man. I just don't get it. Why do we refuse to just take the... Like, we have a 5v2, man! Just don't die and we get a free soul and the game's won! Okay, they're gonna come here. Yeah. And it's lost. Maybe can kill the Diana. Maybe can kill the Lucian. Okay, maybe can kill the Ryze. Okay, maybe can kill the Sahin. Okay. Do you have charm for me? Do you have charm for me? Do you have charm for me? You do. Never mind. My bad. I should not have tried to outplay it, I guess. Should just base. If we based, I think I could just get up and we would have soul again. So now I'm the criminal too for letting them get soul. 20 death Renata maybe? I think she might make it happen. I think she might just... Supsu, is Bork buildable this late into the game or no? I think my Rengar dies. Never mind. The enemy Blitzcrank is a criminal. Is Bork buildable this late? Wits? Wits? Okay. Sure. I feel like they have very high HPs though. Like just from their items. Like Roa, this. I feel like very high HPs. Which you can. Okay. You have HP for the MR? Yeah, okay, makes sense. Of course, Bork is good. But is it the best? You know what I'm saying? I think go top lane here, try to apply some pressure in the side lane. Okay, W will be enough. I understand it. Bork is better for tanks. Yeah, I know, but they have quite high HP in the game. Like, these are not tank champions, but they still have high HP, just the way they build naturally. Like, they all build HP, but they don't build resistances, you know? Or Kraken, even? Kraken works? I'm very worried of dying here. Oh, they found the flank. I think we're cooked. Maybe I can take tower, though. Nope. I think Ryze will ult and I can die. Well, she survived a bit longer than I thought. I could have definitely gotten the tower. I was concerned of a Ryze ult. I kill Renata, Ryze ult up. I think we just wait for Rengar. Try to play it. I have no sums. I think we give the inhib. Because if we get Blitzcrank hooked, it's lost. Can play with the wave. With the wave, we at least have a shield from Blitzcrank hooks. Yeah, they Ryze ult out. Oh, so he didn't Ryze ult out. He should die then. Rengar champion. Yes, I understand. Hextech proc! Oh my god, dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine? That would have been crazy. Go bot side. Take El Crab. Oh yes, TP top lane here. Looks great, bro. Was a good decision, I think. Maybe we can fight on mid wave here. If Lucian shows up, I think I'm full committing. He did not show up. I think base here for wits, maybe. Nash spawning soon. Kraken can be good, but not this game. I think I have perfect gold for wits as well, so it makes too much sense. I don't have flash though. Ryze has 21 kills, I've just noticed. Okay, Rengar is now doing Rengar things, because the enemy team is not organized. So they're killing themselves on repeat. Please just wait. Please just wait. Please just wait. We need mid wave. Ahri will grab mid wave. I don't have to go. I think my Rengar has killed himself again. Because why the hell not? I would love to try to play this. Yeah, fuck it. Send it. Okay. Think we can keep playing it. Nice, it works. I don't know if we can end. Think have to go Nash. I think can end. But maybe Diana can suicide for it. I think Diana suicides for the wave and we don't end. I unironically think Diana suicides for the wave there and we don't end. So, Baron better maybe? Good charm? Charm was a bit unnecessary, I will be honest. Illusion was dead no matter what there. Go grab mid wave. Get the Swift for the AD. I have contemplated just selling it, I'm gonna be honest. But maybe I need it. Red Pod boots upgrade. Life is awesome. Okay, I believe it. I'll do it. I feel like these boots are not that good though. The upgrade? Like sure it gives decent stats, but... Is it even good? Dude, Rengar is just killing everyone. Rengar is just murdering everyone. Hey guys, look at my score and never forget. This is what happens. And this is why you don't forget. Yeah, that Lucian is trying to win the game, I think. I think I can kill the Ryze 1v1 as well. But it's not a 1v1, so I will just make the backline a bit dizzy. Oh, I've killed myself. Kappa. Lucian's not dead? What do you mean he's not dead? Dude, what? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know this guy's cooldowns well enough. I'm assuming at this point he has incredibly short cooldowns. That should be the game. MS loses value when you have PD. Yeah, it's only 23 actually. Wait, this kind of sucks. Wait, who told me I would get 30? Lux Vestaya, you have lied to me. Oh my god. 11, 11, 13. Yeah, that's just how you carry the game. They could have ended the game, by the way. They could have ended. I'm pretty sure they could end. That Renata is crazy, dude. That game took it out of me. These last two games, Phil top lane, they're taking it out of me, man. They're taking it out of me, bro. I can't keep going on like this, dude. I can't. I can't. Why did I have to carry the game? Why? Why? Why does the 1 and 20 Renata win? Why do you deserve to win the game? I got gold though, which was kind of the goal of today's stream. Maybe play one more game. How unwell is that Vayne full build? This full build feels crazy. I can't lie. It just feels like you're so tanky that you can just run at the enemy backline. With ult and Trinity passive. Okay, you might be right on that one. And the Ghost, if you really want to get it into it. I think I'm gonna buy Gnar, play one more game. If I get filled top lane, I'll sit back, play some Gnar. And that's gonna be it for me. Because these last two games, I don't have enough money for Gnar. I'm broke, I'm afraid. Oh, actually, I can claim these. 13k! I'm fucking balling, baby! But yeah, I have a meeting in about, like, an hour and a half. So I'd like to prepare for that as much as possible. By actually doing some work. Because I do need to get some work done as well. Open your chests. Hey bro, you can't just come into the stream and ask me to show off chests. Queue with me? Easy. I have scrims in 5 hours and I haven't slept. Dude, you're good. You're good. I've heard so many more horror stories. Like people being cross-faded showing up to scrims. And just fucking throwing up while scrimming. You're fine. Being sleep deprived is like the least of your concerns. Do you need to prepare slides? Oh god, no. It's an internal meeting. How do you pronounce Shori? It's just Shori, bro. S-J-O-R-R-Y. It's a Danish J, so it's not Sajori. Americans love saying Sajori, or just sorry. Both of them, they love. But it is just Shori. It is a soft J, because we have those in Denmark. Have I only gotten 2 Ahri games this stream? That doesn't sound right. Yep, I guess we're playing some more top lane, huh, fellas? Yep, I love top lane. Span Irelia. Slot in Gnar. We'll call it a day. Just request swap mid lane. Please, speed, give me mid. He's not gonna give me mid. Yeah, okay. Please, Shen. Dude, I have not played a single game of Shen. 3 games top in a row. It's awesome, isn't it? I love League of Legends. Ha 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 ha. Autofill's cool. Link your account and say I carry. Oh, it's fine, dude. It's okay. I'll just play some Nar. I'll just be sad. Maybe I play Ahri top. But we have Syndra bot lane. What? Fuck off with these mages bot lane. When I'm filled top. Fuck off, man. Like, I just want to play Ahri top as well, dude. I'm craving Ahri, but then this guy wants to play Syndra, and I assure you, this guy, do you know what he's gonna play mid lane? This guy is gonna slap an Akali mid lane as well. And then what are we doing, man? How many games are in promos? There are no promos anymore, are there? This is a conspiracy. If this was next season, LP gains are huge. Dude, you wanna know the worst part about it? I'm not filled top, I'm queuing top secondary, so the LP gains would not be huge. The LP gains would be minuscule, as a matter of fact. I will take Grasp, even if it's not good, just so I can play a minigame. I've had enough. Yeah, promos got removed. Promos got removed. Oh, you haven't played in a few years? Yeah. No more dude, how did I know he was gonna play Akali, dude? It's like I'm seeing everything. I'm just seeing it. I'm seeing the lines. The thing that makes up the universe, like all the dark matter we have there, everything that's like being deterministic, the electrons, the way that the neurons are moving as well, I'm seeing it all. I can see it all unfold in front of me, like before it happens. So I know that there's gonna be an Akali mid lane before he even hovers anything. I just know. What playing 2 games of top lane in Platinum does to a man. I understand why top laners have all lost it. Now I have to go lane against Gwen. Hee hee. Snip snip. Hee hee. Snip snip. I'm gonna lose my mind. Yep. Let's go. Sure do hope my bot lane wins. Because they're playing fucking Karma Syndra. Against the Vayne Nami. I think this makes sense. I could go shield as well, but honestly. Good evening, I thought you were only gonna play Car. Caroline, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. That's it. That's it. You're getting the knife. You're getting the knife, bro. Your comp looks terrific. Yeah. I mean, if we go in, we might one-shot one guy. What do we do when Gwen kills all of us, though? Not entirely sure. But I'm sure we'll figure something out. Good evening, though, Caroline. I'm gonna fucking lose it, though. 3 games of top lane. I've played 2 Ahri games today. I've been live for 4 hours. I love League of Legends. And I'm sure I have no doubts I'm going to be fighting for my life this game as well. Do you know what you're going to be seeing? You're going to be seeing 8 Nocturne ults top lane, and somehow it's going to be like Nocturne plus Xerath ult, and I'm just going to... just dead. And then Nami's going to be roaming from the lane bush, somehow. And then bot lane will manage to get 20 deaths as well, on support. It's going to be a good one. Either that, or I sit back, relax, and just get some grass procs, you know? Grass procs will always put you in your happy place. So let's do that. Let's get some grass procs going. Yes. Grass procs will make me smile. Yes. Grass proc. Makes me feel better already. Another one. Yes. Double grass procs. That makes me happy. That Q does not make me happy. She'll get E here, so we need to be a little bit careful, because she wants to trade off that. I might take E as well here, just so I can jump her trade, to be honest. I don't know if I win the actual full trade with her, with W. But let's find out, I suppose. She wastes spell on the wave. Very bad by her. Very, very bad. I don't know why she did that. No threat for her now. So now I can just chill. Slap her a little bit, deny her minions. Nocturne could be full clearing into top, need to be slightly aware of that. Good bait by her with the movement. I will get E off next minion here, so I think just jump in. Go for a big trade. Can maybe take her flash here. You're crazy for not flashing that. The auto attack didn't go off, so she lives. Oh, she doesn't have flash, she's playing ghost. You're crazy for not ghosting that then. Slightly concerned that I can die here. Especially if Nocturne is top. Then I do think I am just dead. But maybe he's not. Pop potion just so I can crash the wave. She might try to fight me here. I think it's okay if she does, as long as I get the crash. Yeah, she's gonna fight me. I'm gonna lose cannon, but I'll take some of her HP. I think that's worthwhile. She will try to jump here again. She does not. Okay. Try to take an HP advantage here then. Go for a ward. Make sure we're not gonna get nocturned. It would be his timer now. If he was full clearing up. I guess I will preserve my TP then. Maybe can fight on Mega. This feels a little bit scary though. We'll give this minion maybe. She's not playing as aggressively as she should. I feel like she's not looking for a snip on me at all. I think I should have based earlier. I can base now though. Maybe fake base. She will push the wave in. Get the cull. Where's my cull? Cull refillable. TP back. Get a pink ward as well while we're at it. She will just shove this. I will just catch the wave. I'll be ahead in CS. Happy days. Could have been considerably better for me, but I made some mistakes. I will hold the wave and try to like stop her from basing. She doesn't have TP. So holding the wave here is going to make it very bad for her. Ward here just to make sure she doesn't do anything. Oh, I mean, if she bases here, I'm completely winning. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. But now she has to try to get a base. She does have level advantage though. So if she's good, I think she just runs in and trades. Pretty impossible for me to try to move here, to be honest. If I move, I drop a lot, so I'm not going to go help my jungler. I mean, she will bleed a ton of minions here. Try to deny her the Canone. Or at least just trade with her on it. I don't think this is winning for you again, bro. Yeah, I don't really know what that was all about. Sometimes you die for the cannon minion. But she did get it. Should have gotten the melee minion instead. Worth more gold. Push the wave, take base. Don't have enough damage to get a plate here despite the fact that I have Demolish. So we'll just base instead. I think shoes make a lot of sense. And then Ruby. Just to make sure I can't die. What boots are we going this game? Merc treads look reasonable. Swiftness looks pretty good as well. For kiting in side lane. Do you choose when you go Mega Gnar? It's when you have full rage and you use a spell. Or after you wait for a little bit. Like there's a, yeah, automatically transform after 4 spells. But otherwise it's like when you have full passive bar and then you use a spell. Bug also good because of the slow effect. Most of the time you don't bind for the percentage health. At least I don't. I think it's for the percentage health, bro. Like the percentage health is what gives you a bunch of damage. It gives you like an extra 300 damage and an all-in upon completion. It's very, very silly. Like it gives you so much damage. Oh, this is not great CSing on my part, but she wasted spells. Ah, I spaced a little bit poorly there. But now she doesn't have W, so I'm just gonna walk at her. Really? Really? You're all-inning this? There's no way this is winning for you. That was crazy. It's crazy that it was that close, to be honest. I can get a plate here. I have Demolish. The tower lost HP from last time I crashed the wave. Get a plate and then base. Don't think I have time to push next wave. Mini Gnar pushes waves incredibly, incredibly slowly. So I think just base makes more sense to me. It was always the Gnar angle. Dude, I'm telling you. Gnar I actually play. That's the main thing as well. My main 2 picks, or main 3 I guess, whenever I'm filled on an actual high elo account is, like, the first one I want to pick is always Malphite. Malphite, I love that guy. If Malphite is unplayable because blind pick or something along those lines, Gnar is the next one. If Gnar is unplayable, then it's or something like that, then it's usually Karma. And then if all of those are gone, then it's a dodge angle. Or if I lock in any of those blind and it's a bad game, then I will also dodge. I'm not gonna force my teammates to play with, like, if I play Malphite into Silas or something like that. Although I did do that against, like, I think it was Febivint's Silas, and I completely slapped him around top lane. Like, it was very funny. I just slapped him around Nar versus, or Malphite versus Silas. Slap this. Wait a little bit. Nocturne is in our jungle. What is that fella doing? Okay, he wastes ult, that's good. There we go. Man, I love Gnar. How awesome is Gnar, man? Just some nice, relaxing Gnar gameplay. To not lose your mind to. Whew. Thank the heavens we bought him, fellas? Oh, man. Could I stop getting filled top lane for real, though? Like, I know Riot is trying to test me, but I feel like you've tested me enough. I've been tested and found not wanting. Please give me mid lane. Thank you. Go for ward. Maybe can keep shoving? I can keep fighting her, to be honest. I don't have ult, though, but I am just that much stronger than her. Because of full level advantage. 2 level advantage. Yeah, so rest assured, I will be fist fighting you. See if I can snipe her with a Q. Nice. Xerath moving top side. Nocturne could be up here as well, but I have reasonable deep ward that would spot him, and he doesn't have ult, so it's not like he can come from... Never mind. I'm wrong. My mistake. What? This guy is a higher elo player than a majority of the player base, by the way. In case anyone was wondering. That was a very funky way to do that. Shove in the wave. Try to take his plate in his face again. I mean, the longer we just keep going like this, the better it is. And I think even if Nocturne ults top lane, I'm pretty safe. I don't think they have damage to kill me. Sucks. Sucks that the Q doesn't hit. I also have ping spikes. Not the greatest time for it. Xerath can run top lane and ult, so I will leave. Nocturne doesn't have ult, but... yeah. Nocturne ulted on Drake, but Xerath can run up here and ult me. Now, I could stay and just try to, like, make the Xerath a little bit dizzy with movement, but I might as well just base, you know. I think no reason to teleport up here because the wave is going to be bouncing back into me anyway. And Nocturne is on our top side. So I think I'd rather just go ahead and try to find him on Krugs. While the wave bounces back in. Because I'm pretty sure he did this into Krugs. So if I can catch him, would be great. Hopefully my Kayn finds him. My Kayn does not find him, huh? Oh, I will just go back to top lane. I did my job. I did my best to stop him. If my Kayn can't kill him off that, then that's on him. Nice. No problem, Kayn. No problem, man. For fucking real? Oh, you just know this guy is sitting in Birmingham right now enjoying a nice little cup of tea. Alongside some fish and chips, you know. Footy on in the background. Oh, should be a free tower. Gwen can't hold this. Xerath is ulting mid lane. Akali's making him dizzy. Yeah, that's the kind of movement only British players have. Shove top. I mean, this should just be the game. So the first loss comes in top lane, huh? I think it was the same last time. Actually, I think last time the first loss came in support. It's gonna hit on the back end. It did not hit on the back end. Problem is Nocturne can ult up here. With Xerath. So I might need to be a little bit careful. I think I will just leave. Okay. Well, what was the plan there? I am dead here, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. But we're losing bot? Oh, guys, it's a repeat of last game. They have everyone top and we're losing bot. Oh, no. Yeah, Merc Treads make the most sense to me. Have a lot of CC on their team and a lot of magic damage. Black Cleaver next. Could also go Wit's End if I really wanted to just slap around the enemy Gwen a little bit. Could be a fun one. I think Cleaver gives me too much HP. But it could be like Wit's End into Sterak's. Ah, fuck it. We'll TP top lane and keep split pushing. Why not? Why not? $120 ping, eh? I mean, she's for sure in this bush. Nocturne dies, means I can just slap her tower for free. Although I do have Mega, so it might be a little bit tough. Just gonna chunk her out to be annoying. She will base here. I might get one wave to work with. Because she will base here, so if I instantly shove in this wave... I mean, I'm gonna cancel it. Now she doesn't have any threat on me. But the problem is Nocturne could be running straight up here and he has ult. And Xerath could be coming up here with ult as well. But I think keep pushing makes sense. Mostly just for a demolish proc. And then we're gonna just keep working at it. And then back off here. Can just take my base because I don't know where Nocturne is. Could also just trap in their jungle. Maybe go for enemy camps. Ah, okay. Well, we found the enemy Nocturne. So I guess just wait. Xerath is not moving. Nocturne, I assume, is gonna move down to the fight. Would be insane if he stays up here, I think. Okay, she panics, runs away. Okay, she decides to go back in again for Lord knows what reason. We're losing bot side somehow. But I can take tower. This Gwen is... yeah, he is very unwell. We're losing a mid tower here for this. Bot lane, by the way, is losing. Somehow. With this lane. And while enemy jungler is just sitting top lane. It's crazy. It is funny. Well, I get a free tower here and now I have Cleaver. Now we're 2 items at minute 16. Pretty good, I'd say. Pretty good. This Gwen is very unwell. I think just Sterak's next makes sense. Could also go Wit's End, could go Bork, might be funny. What if we go a little Bork Rageblade, huh? Could be funny. I could see the hee-hees and the ha-has in that. Oh. Play happening down here somewhere. I don't care though. I will be going top lane. I queued top. Well, I didn't actually. But I will most certainly be going top. She is dead again. Oh, I am a griefer. It doesn't matter though. It does matter. It doesn't matter. Slap her. Take this wave. Go grab next wave. Run up here. Oh my god, I just perfectly lost the cannon minion. I'm depressed. Okay, we won on the bot side as well. Finally, we won on the bot side. Took what? Well, it's barely even one. It's 4 for 3. They're gonna come up here and defend, I have no doubts. So I will just leave after this wave. But this should open up mid lane quite heavily. Hello, Ifu. Welcome to the stream. You're unfortunately catching somehow the top lane stream, even though I'm queuing mid lane. So yeah, there's that going on. Top lane is making me very, very unwell, I will say. Making me feel very not okay. Get my Kane another free kill, why not? There you go. Kane gets kills, that surely can only lead to good things in this game. Okay, we get bot tower 1v2. That means I can keep pushing top lane. Somehow my Syndra is dead. Is that here? No, it's on my Kane, I assume. But he's not pinging, so I will just keep taking top tower. Call it a day. Classic? It really is a classic, isn't it? It's making me dread, because I said I might try to do this on every role, because people have been asking. But my god, playing top lane is not very enjoyable right now. Which makes me very worried. Hello, Mr. Nocturne. Yeah, I think I'm dead, but it's okay, man. We get a lot on the map for it, I should hope. Yeah, send 5 people top. We took an inhib. We'll take 2 towers mid lane. We'll take a tower bot lane. Yeah, we'll take everything, man. Just don't worry about it. Oh, we don't get mid tower. Oh, we do get mid tower. Xerath should die here as well. Kane did not want to go in. Hard matchups or lane specific things? I think top lane is just considerably less enjoying. Like, I just enjoy it less. Because you can't play the map, you can't do anything. Just wait to do top until you get level 20 and free TP. Dude, now you're talking. Now I might want to play the role. But yeah, I am probably not going to do it. I never played top lane after horrible things that happened to me as Kale. Did you have the honor of playing against Ambessa, the champion that somehow has no cooldowns, no resources, and just kills you with 800 dashes? Because I played against it, and it didn't seem fair. I'm gonna be real. Seemed like that champion was broken. Seemed like it was not okay. And the guy who was playing it was an Emerald player. And that was on Aatrox, who I played to Challenger, by the way. Not specifically top lane, but I played it played top lane in Challenger as well. Against pro players, and did very well. And then a Platinum Ambassador just all of a sudden. That guy is just flying all over my screen, and I don't know what to do. That champion is not okay. That champion needs to get, like, butchered in some way. I don't ever want to see that. Just plain old Yasuo. Ah, okay, but that's a classic as well. Yasuo top lane, those guys are even more freakish than in mid lane. And they're already quite freakish in mid lane. But in top lane it's even more so. Hello, Mr. Nami. I will be killing you today. Do I want to go in here? My boys don't look like they want to go. So I guess I won't. So I guess we just wait until Akali does her thing on bot side. Xerath shows. That means I can just jump in. There's no way they win this fight. But surely I have friends with me, right? This guy just missed every single spell. Now that was beast mode though. Wait, what are we doing? Where are my boys? I'm the kind of beast that dodges Gwen Q. Yikes. Nocturne is bot lane, so no one is here. There we go. Sounds like a disease playing Yasuo in general. Dude, it's worse top lane, I promise you. The guys playing Yasuo top lane are just very schizophrenic. I have no knowledge of where to position. I mean, that's the problem against Yasuo. The champion just dashes around everywhere and you fuck up your spacing once, you do just... You see Jesus. You see God. You get sent into heaven. You see the Almighty above as soon as you take like 1 pixel step too far. It's like... and you're dead. And it's like, okay, I guess I'll just... okay, yeah, my bad for trying to like play League of Legends. It's so sorry, bro. Same with Irelia. Especially in top lane because of how long the lane is. Okay, there's a commit happening bot side, but maybe I just stay mid lane and slap the tower. Don't care. Didn't ask. Not my problem. Mid tower is though. Yeah, bro doesn't know about the stun on the wall tech. Here. Ah, behind me, huh? He is kinda making me a bit dizzy. I really thought he was faking it there. Moving, faking, dodging, kiting, boom! Don't matter, bro. But the guys that I already mid just burned, poisoned her to death with Cassiopeia. Cassio is pretty good, because you just press W on her, I assume. I really thought Vayne was faking twice there, and then she wasn't. When I play those champs 0 damage, somehow they have increased damage on the enemy team every time. I know, man. It's because they know how to cancel their animations and like optimize damage and do things mechanically well. Can you imagine? That sounds terrible. That's basically cheating. You know what my pick is against Irelia? Cho'Gath. I pick Cho'Gath mid lane, I max E, I auto attack her to death, and I press silence on her. And then I call it a day. Or I play Malphite, and then I press Q on her, and then I slap the fuck out of her, and then I call it a day again. Vayne is coming down bot lane. She wants round 2, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, fool. There's no way that's bot lane. Would be insane. I don't think this kills, but I have... What? He just walked into range. Vayne is behind me. I'm missing every single spell. Nami is above me. We'll have to flash. I really did not think that was hitting me. My bad. Tanking Xerath spells is okay. He doesn't have the damage. I thought I would dodge the Nami bubble and then I would have to flash the Nami Nami ult. That was kind of what I wanted to do. Nami above me doesn't sound half bad. Brother, that's a fish. Brother, let's get you checked, shall we? That's a fish. I understand, like, furries, like, don't get me wrong. We got plenty of those in the Discord because I am an Ahri player. Even though not really my thing. But that's a fish. That's like a different level. You're on a different level than just the furries I have in Discord here. Oh. Dude, whenever I get Gnar Mega and Nocturne ults at the same time, I'm so confused. Sushi lover? I'm gonna be honest, man. Judging from the connotation, I don't think he was talking about sushi. And I don't know why you'd have sushi above you. Now, I don't like fish. So I could be wrong. Could be saying some very insensitive things right now. I'm very sorry if I am. But my suspicion is he was not talking about sushi. Okay, keep pushing bot lane here. Nami is a mermaid though. Yeah? Is she? Looks kind of like a fish to me, if I'm honest. This just looks like straight up a fish. Don't see the mermaid. I just see fish. Oh shit, there's a Nocturne up here. Can probably end the game here. I mean, they have 3 people down here, and Nami is dead. Ah! But I hit 1 Q and that's all that matters. Slap her some more. Get her ass. Okay, we will get Vayne instead then, that works too. And slap the Xerath a little bit. Ugh. Slap them a little bit more. Good night. Don't worry guys, careful, Gwen's gonna end the game top lane. Oh, and she's dead. What a banger. What a fun game. I love top lane. GG, I guess you guessed wrong. I do not know why that is so incredibly funny. Oh man. Okay. Okay. That is gonna be it for me, fellas. That is gonna be it for me. I will be back tomorrow. Hopefully I will get some more mid lane. I'm a little bit sad I didn't get more mid. But thank you guys for stopping by for the stream. And if you want to, you can join the Discord. If you have some suggestions for videos you want to see, because I will be recording another one tomorrow. So if you want to see anything specific, go in there. Leave it in there. But yeah, otherwise, thank you guys for stopping by. Yeah, shame though, Ahri. I'm sorry, man. There were some early on in the stream, but otherwise there were none. But yeah, hopefully you guys